Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome on in. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm going to switch myself to the other side here. There we go. We're back to normal. And I'm Cody. Welcome on in, Key. Welcome on in. Thanks for swinging on by. We are here at a bit of an unusual time for me. 7 p.m. Mountain Time is the normal time for me, and also I don't normally stream on a Monday. But I have to take care of this Wave 6 DLC, and I wanted to do this last week, but as soon as I put the stream up for last week, life decided, no, you're not gonna stream at that time. No, nah. So, here we are, this week. Anything for a friend. Well appreciated, guy. Well appreciated. So, yes, we're going to be doing Mario Kart 8, the Mario Kart 8 races, but also, the weather has been incredibly active today on both sides of the border in the North American continent, so we've definitely got to take a look at that too, because it's just ridiculous. There's already a decent-sized tornado warning going on down there. Well, okay, it's mid-afternoon. So yeah, it makes sense. This is around the time when they spawn when they want to. Oh, what's going on up here in this corner? All right. Well, either way. Oh, what? Yeah, I don't need to see the borders on my on my character. Oh, nice transition. Very nice. Very smooth. So, this is the Canada alert map. As you can see, there's quite a bit of areas with something going on. Well, let's start from BC. What's going on over here? Wind warning. Are we surprised? Not really. Wind warnings are pretty normal for this time of the year around that area. And also, these are the islands, which means there's a lot of open water and nothing stopping the wind when it decides to go crazy. So, we've got 90 to 100, gusts up to 120. So, yeah. And it's from an intense low pressure system. No surprise there. There's a few intense low pressure systems in the Canada area. We go down here, it's also wind warning for 90 up to 110 gusts. So, yeah, that's also very windy. We go up here, and it looks really weird when they group statements like this, but snowfall warning 10 to 15 centimeters. Because of its proximity to the wind warnings, I'm going to safely assume that there are at least moderate snowstorm conditions up there too, so be prepared for hazardous travel if you're heading up there. What's going on up here? It looks like this gets its own warning. Winter storm warning, major snowstorm, high enough to reach the winter storm warning criteria, 20 to 30 centimeters of snow. And there is plenty of wind. The statement doesn't mention the wind, but there's a good amount of wind there too. Like gusts between 60 to 70 kilometers an hour, so major snowstorm conditions, no doubt. So if you're driving up there, be prepared for some delays. We got a snowfall warning in the northeast corner of BC as well for 10 to 15 centimeters. The wind here there are moderate gusts at the least. The average wind values might also reach it. Yeah, be careful if you're going to extreme northern BC because it's crazy up there. Also, the southern Yukon, hold on, what's this between one here? We gotta click on this one too. We got 15 to 25 centimeters of snow all the way until Tuesday morning. So yeah, good portion of Monday here. And into a little bit into Tuesday. 15 to 25 centimeters is quite a bit. So you're probably going to have roads that are partially snow covered if the plows are active and right on it. Oh, the automatic race thing did not I tried to implement this started automatically so I don't have to remember, and it looks like it's not doing its job, or maybe I forgot to turn something on. Events. Okay, so I didn't want to, but I did update OBS to the newest version. Hopefully that won't come to bite me in the arse later, because a lot of the OBS versions have had different little bugs that have bothered the heck out of me. But in order for Firebot to properly connect to OBS, I needed to be at version 28 or higher. And I definitely did not want OBS version 28 point something, because it has an issue with the preview window. If you have it up on full screen on one of your monitors, if you put anything, even 1 pixel or something over it, it freezes. Every time. So, yeah, I don't want that. Right now this is OBS 30.0.0. I remember hearing something about a really obnoxious issue, but I don't remember what it was. And I don't remember if it's going to affect me. So far, so good. Fingers crossed that nothing annoying happens. Streamlabs itself decided to expire the token. Its token on me, the bot token, expired right after I went live. So that was really annoying. And that caused the notification in the Discord to look really dumb and say API error. So I don't mind that. It should work correctly every other time. Also, I don't usually go live at 2:30, so maybe it's trying to use a time that doesn't get in my way and winded up using the time that got in my way. Now, what's going on over here? Well, this is the area where that always sucks to go down highway-wise. It's just go up there during the summer when the weather's not as crazy. 20 to 30 centimeters. Also, there's probably a decent amount of wind that's not being mentioned as well. So, yeah, we got that. None of it has a lot going on, too. Blizzard warning. No surprise. Wind chill values of -40. Now, that one's pretty easy to convert to Fahrenheit, so if you hear -40, you are probably pretty certain as that it's also -40 in Fahrenheit. We got a snowfall warning up here. I'm clicking on it, and okay, there we go. 20 to 30 centimeters. Yep, that's a lot of snow. And what's going on up here? It's a blizzard warning. The map is being really annoying. 15 to 20 centimeters, so not as much snow, but there's a decent amount of wind, and your visibility will be practically gone. Now here, 20 to 30 centimeters, gusts up to 80, so blizzards are a little more intense over there. Gambridge Bay, blizzard conditions, 5 to 10 centimeters. Not as bad, but that's 70 kilometer an hour wind gusts, and the accumulation is high enough to cause really bad visibility. We've also got extreme northern Quebec, and I know very few people live up here, but there's a reason why the alerts are there. It's because, well, there is at least one person who lives up there. In fact, there's a lot of indigenous tribes up there, so looks like they're in for winds up to 100 kilometers per hour. Why is it? Now, this statement's a little generic, and it bothers me a bit. Are they talking about wind gusts, or are they talking about average wind? If it's average wind, that is insane. If it is gusts, then, well, that's also pretty crazy, but not as crazy as average wind. There is a lot of wind going on, Kai, indeed. And it's not just Canada. I was looking at the US's statements too. There's wind advisories scattered all over the place. The weather just decided to go absolutely wild today after being inactive for how long? I I just noticed the watch disappeared from the map. Yeah, there used to be a watch somewhere over here. It looks like it was just terminated, so... Yep, it appears to be gone. Okay. I guess we won't worry about that. Snow expected beginning Tuesday evening. Okay, so this is probably it's significant, but not quite enough to trigger a warning, so they put a statement up. 10 centimeters. Pontiac at Quebec City. Ottawa Valley, which is roughly around here. Quebec City's further up here. It's really hard to see when you have a statement selected. Looks like Montreal's just getting spared from this, at least for the time being. There's also a mention of freezing rain. Pink, welcome on in. Welcome to the weather segment. I hope you're having a fine afternoon so far. No, I don't usually start this early, but today is an exception. I also don't normally stream on Mondays. The weather is absolutely wild today, so there's actually so much to talk about. But yeah, I hope you guys are having an awesome day. I hope the week is starting out really nice. Snow squall watch, huh? Not a winter storm watch. Alright, well, they are near the ocean, so snow squalls are still a very possible thing for these regions. 10 to 20 centimeters in the heaviest bands of snow squalls. Very stormy smelling outside. Oh boy. And I know the US has some very big time active areas today. Apparently active enough that I could see it in the day 4 convective outlook, which they usually don't put anything on the map, but they did. And because they were consistently putting it on the same day as it got closer, I had a feeling that there was confidence and they were onto something. The air is thick. Oh, yeah, that muggy feeling. You know the weather is plotting something. So yeah, we got a snow squall watch going on there. Now, apparently this statement's different. Still says 10 to 15 centimeters. Huh. Hey, what's the difference between these? Tonight and Tuesday. Tonight and Tuesday. Oh, the maximum amount is a little different. Okay. Also, they decided not to put centimeters on the minimum amount for this statement. 10 what? I don't know. But yeah, tonight and Tuesday for up here, the snow squall watches. I haven't seen snow squall warnings appearing too often. They usually don't last too long after because they can be such fast events. I didn't miss you in Northeast Manitoba. I see you. What's going on over here? We've got wind warnings. Topping out at 70, gusting 90. Okay, so minimum criteria, but still, when you hit 90km/h winds, you start getting roof shingles tearing off and tree branches getting ripped off. So yeah, bit of fresh snow as well. Well, I was looking at the aviation chart. I was pointing out, yeah, snowstorm conditions are probably going to happen up here just because of how windy it is. So yeah, we've got that to look out for. Let me just make sure no new warnings have appeared on me, because I've been seeing a few things appearing and disappearing. And we are getting close to 3 p.m. Mountain Time, which means anyone in the Central Time Zone is going to start getting their new forecasts, because it happens at 4 p.m. local time. So Saskatchewan's going to be getting their new forecast pretty soon. So, wow, that's quite a bit going on there. Roughly 15 minutes, yep. Not far from now. And they usually issue it a little early. In fact, it might even be available now, depending. But yeah, by 4 p.m. they usually issue the next forecast. Aviation chart. We're taking a look at the local area here. Now on Thursday, the aviation charts are going to look different because they're decommissioning this site, and I already know which site to go to and what settings to enter in for that. I don't like the new site because it doesn't load the Echo Top radar properly for certain regions. But we're going to have to live with it, I guess. So it's as you can see, it is pretty active. Well, Alberta's a snooze fest right now, but Saskatchewan, you can see the isobars are pretty tight. You're seeing the gust values. These are in knots. So we're getting to like, I'm seeing 80, 70, yeah, roughly around there. Actually curious what's being forecast. I usually don't get the thick air feeling unless something's about to happen. We're going to be getting to the US pretty soon, and the convective outlook said enhanced, which is pretty crazy. The tornado percentage down in certain areas of the southeast said 10% and highlighted with significant, so we'll definitely be getting to that pretty soon. There's already some pretty crazy activity going on down there. We've got a pretty long cold front here that has formed. It used to only be affecting the north area. It has now stretched down here, and it's created one heck of a gradient for isobars, which is why Saskatchewan's so windy, which is why parts of Alberta were so windy this morning. And Manitoba, just give it a bit. You guys are going to be getting the wind pretty soon too. And there's also snow coming with it if you're in central Manitoba and further north. If you're in southern Manitoba, it's going to be a little mixed. It's going to be rain and snow because it's a little warmer down there. We got an ice pellet symbol. Well, this could be an ice or snow pellets, but pellets of some sort. And we got a freeze and rain icon. This mess is following the warm front over here. You can even see light freeze and rain and light pellets. Could be ice, could be snow. Depends on what the temperature layers are doing above. We've got a little bit of gusty winds going on down here too, but you'll definitely feel the gusts as the cold front moves across. The prairie regions are pretty crazy today. So Canada and the US are pretty crazy today. Let's take a look at the +6. The +6 says the cold front moves on. Bit of a frontal system over here causing a little bit of a disturbance too. You got medium snow showers involved here. Comment B says freeze and drizzle. So yeah, a bit of freeze and drizzle going on up here. We've got the snow layer right here, and then we've got a rain/snow showers right here. BR is baby rain or mist, which is shallow fog, in this case precipitation induced, and that's moving its way across southern Manitoba. Again, lots of winds behind the frontal system. Also, this is trough-like. You can sort of see the isobars are all dipping right around here. It's not quite enough to form a surface trough, and also too close to the cold front to really do so. But if there wasn't a cold front there, there'd be a surface trough running down there. We don't really have a high pressure system here, but you can sort of see a bit of ridging trying to form. I don't like ridges, but ridges are born. They either make it too hot or too cold, and they make the weather boring. But I can't argue. A lot of people do prefer the weather to just be chill. Let's give it another 6 hours and see what's being... Oops, that's not how you do that. There we go. The isobars get really intense here. This area is mountains, so the mountains are going to get pretty windy. It's me, some people. And I totally get it. You can get out there and enjoy the outdoors when it's not stormy. And Kai loves storms. I love storms too. I like storms quite a bit. I'll still take advantage of the nice weather when it comes when it shows up. But I love the storms. Specifically thunderstorms. I do like my snowstorms, but I like thunderstorms better because there's lightning and thunder. We've got ourselves... Well, you can see the isobar gradient is leaving, but here, yeah. There's even a visibility line reaching down here, saying blowing snow. Very windy. Possible major snowstorm conditions up here. It's still windy in the Crow's Nest area. This is one of the windiest areas in the prairie region, just because of the way the land is laid out. The wind channels through the mountains there. Have this issue where sunny weather makes you depressed, like clouds and rain, get so energized from thunderstorms. Oh man, yeah, I think it's just some good weather in general is just like there's not much going on. There's not much to watch, and then your brain gets bored as a result. And just, yeah, I totally understand that. Outside. What area? I don't understand this abbreviation. This might be a local landmark or something that they're talking about. Outside's... Maybe they're talking about the cloud layer here. I don't know why they're calling it that. They should just say cloud layer or something like that. Patchy, light snow, and snow rain. Okay. So yeah, it's still going to be getting some snow rain mix here, but it's localized, which is why it's not highlighted. And we got a surface trough over here. Positioned a little weird, but the mountains does this to the isobars sometimes, frequently, almost all the time. So yeah. It's pretty crazy. Things should be sort of chilling out. There's something here. I'm suspecting it might have something to do with the low moving onshore in BC. But we'll have to see what that is in the future. Perhaps tomorrow when I'm doing my reports, it'll show me what's going on. This is also pretty crazy. Here, I'll zoom in. I'm going to refresh it just in case things have changed. Things have changed. Whoa. Oh, that's a red flag warning. I thought that was red. I was like, what? The weather's pretty crazy over here. The yellow area is a tornado watch. This little red spot is a tornado warning. That used to be larger. The blizzard warning is a slightly oranger version of red, so... And it's right over here in Alaska. So... just to clarify. Also, the winter storm warning, I believe it is this tiny little area. Really hard to see. Hawaii's got a whole bunch of like high surf warnings and surf advisories, which are still going on over here. Looks like their southern island is now being left alone from that. These are wind advisories, so we got one here in Montana, we've got one here in part of South Dakota. We've got one here, Oklahoma Panhandle, Northeast New Mexico, and the Northwest Panhandle of Texas. Most areas in Southern California. Northern Alabama's also got a wind advisory. A lot of the Southeast states are getting that. Little bit of a red flag warning going on down there too. Just a little bit one. Bit of a flood statement over here, probably from some of the storms and just the way they're laid out, and because of how much rain they're producing. I'm going to zoom into this area. So it's north of Alexandria, and it's continuing to move east, east-northeast. Severe thunderstorm warning leading ahead of that. There's a severe thunderstorm warning down here. There's a few severe thunderstorms over here. It's pretty crazy. If you take a look at the convective outlook, it has changed a little, as it does throughout the day as the weather systems move through. It's still got an enhanced area, and it's still covering relatively the same area. The slight zone is sort of covering the same area, except as the storms move through, it has pushed east a little. Marginal area looks a little messed up, but they probably updated that as the storms interact with the environment. To be specific, this was one of my main focuses, was the tornado, because 10% is pretty high. Remember, this is within 25 miles. This is what they base the percentage off of. So, that's a pretty high percentage for within 25 miles. And that's why I was paying particular attention to this area when issuing the weather reports. Wind is also not something to be scoffed at, because when you see 30%, you're probably getting gusts going in the mid 50 miles per hour, getting into maybe even 60. Pretty crazy. Now, I'm noticing there's no significant wind highlighted here, so it might just be the gusts that are crazy, and the average winds shouldn't get too crazy, but they look pretty certain of the winds getting crazy over there. They're probably already pretty crazy over there. There's severe thunderstorms, and there's tornado watches, and there's one tornado warning already in the area. Hail doesn't look as crazy. You got your 5%, which usually within the 5% area, it's medium hail. Sometimes you get large hail. 15%, it usually winds up getting into the large category. If you see a significant highlighted, that's when you start to see the very large and possibly even giant hail. And they don't show the heavy rainfall, but I'm suspecting there's going to be some heavy rainfall involved in a lot of this. And because of these storms' intensities, I would not dismiss high lightning rate to continuous lightning rate, which is, I guess that's a criteria that only I use, because official weather services don't really use lightning rate as a severe weather parameter. And I don't consider it severe until it hits the high rate or the continuous rate. Like when you're starting to see a lot of lightning. We're talking about lightning storms. These I do consider hazardous because they're well known for blowing breakers and frying electrical systems just because of how much lightning is occurring. Honestly, that'd be an improvement I'd suggest to the official weather systems, is maybe consider the really frequent lightning to be a hazard of its own. Although Environment Canada, well, actually, NWS does it too. They do mention in their statements when the lightning rate could be particularly hazardous. It's just there's no, official criteria. Fearless, welcome on in. Welcome to the weather section, where we are going to be switching over soon, but there's some pretty crazy weather happening. I hope you've been having a fantastic afternoon so far, or time zone, whatever time zone you're in. It could be any time of the day if you really look at it, because we've got the whole wide world around us. But yeah, there's some really crazy weather going on right now. Now, I looked at tomorrow. I did take a look at tomorrow's. I don't think tomorrow's anywhere near as crazy. Yeah, tomorrow starts to calm down. Afternoon, almost 4 over there. Oh, okay. So one time zone over. Alright, so I guess afternoon is still accurate then. But day 2, convective outlook, formerly did not have a slight area. Looks like they added a slight area just recently. So tomorrow's weather report might be highlighting some curious weather too. And I can see that there's still a tornado parameter that's not to be ignored. So Yeah, tomorrow's report will have something on it for sure. That's what it's looking like. I think day 3 starts to chill out. Yeah, no severe. We have spring in November right now, and there's usually snow all over here. I love Saskatchewan. Yeah, the prairie regions has been getting some interestingly warm weather. Well, if you go far enough north, there might be an exception to that. But for the most part, yeah. Spring/fall has been sticking around a little longer. You miss it? Oh, the discussion going on down in the US there? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I did mention most of it here, so we got sort of south-central-ish. It's looking more central now. Central Louisiana northwards. We've got central west to east central-ish Mississippi. Pretty enhanced area. And yeah, I focused on this area because 10% and significant. Well, it stays out of Alabama. Well, there's a portion that could interact there, but because the time frame is so late, it'll probably be on a weakening trend by the time it gets there. Moved into Ohio, did it? Oh, the light green, I'm not too worried about because the light green is non-severe thunderstorms. Which is still always nice because that assures you that there's a chance there could be some action up there. It further assures you because it's non-severe and you shouldn't have to worry about tornadoes or anything that could do some serious damage. But yeah, we got tornadoes, we got wind, somewhat to hail, and you've also got heavy rainfall, high to continuous lightning strikes, and the lightning rate I'm estimating is going to be high to continuous. This was an area I was focusing on earlier, and this was where the tornado warning used to be. Down here. This is not noise when I was taking a look. When I did some comparison, yeah, because of the shape of this storm and where this is appearing, those winds might actually be legitimate. And a sign of a tornado. I'm not really noticing rotation very well, but there must be some range folding going on, which is... But I need to refresh this because this is a little outdated. Might take a little bit because the US one takes a little longer to load. That didn't take long. That's looking crazy over there. I wonder if that's just... Yeah, that might just be because I need to choose a different radar station. Where is a radar station closer to these storms? I don't see one. It appears to be between the two. Yeah, I think Fort Polk might be closer than anywhere else right now. You can see the lightning rate there. That's definitely high to potentially continuous. This here looks a little interesting. Let me see what's going on here. Its placement is a little off. It might just be a sign of something growing. This is interesting too. Okay, yeah, that might be doing something. Yeah, this looks a little suspicious here. It's really weird. It's not looking like there's any real rotation going on. This here might be a little bit of rotation. Hold on. There's definitely a hail core up here. You can see this right here. Yep, that's usually hail. When you hit a reflectivity of this value, it's usually caused by it interacting with hail. So, yeah. little bit of this too, but this might just be because of a microburst potentially. Microburst can cause little rotation signatures like this. Yeah, so this entire system is really crazy. It reaches a pretty decent distance too. I have seen longer distances, but that's some pretty good coverage right there. And a lot of it appears to be sticking to the Louisiana area for now. We do have the northern part of it entering Mississippi now. Later on in the day, it'll probably begin to bother Alabama, but because we're going to be going towards the time of the day where the sun begins to set, the convection is probably going to settle down and the storms will start to weaken. Overnight storms aren't out of the question, but a lot of these storms appear to be relying on daytime heating. It doesn't mean they won't be coming back tomorrow, though, in another area, just because the environment is so favorable. So, that's the weather section. I'm going to bring us over to the home screen for a moment here, because I do have to switch one of my monitors to the game input, and then we're going to do some Mario Kart 8 Wave 6. That stuff's going to be interesting, especially 200cc, because item RNG seems to decide whether you succeed or not. Let me just see if it's going to change categories properly here. It's good to see all of you. I hope your days have been treating you really well, and I hope they continue to treat you well. Oh, there's that glitch again. I love it. Twitch, please fix. I have to update the category twice, otherwise the category will revert back to the previous one I had it set to. It's like, why are you doing this to me, Twitch? Don't do this to me. Source 4. Source 4. 4. Come on, Switch. Come on. There we go. I'm not talking about the Nintendo Switch, though. I'm talking about my monitor switch. Oh, jeez. I didn't intend for that to happen. A window just jumped in front of my primary monitor. Let me just get that out of the way. And let me just make sure I didn't mess up things from the Discord side. There we go. Okay. Should be ready to go, except I've got to actually tell the Switch to wake back up because it went to sleep. Sleepy, sleepy. Okay, Mario RPG. Yeah. That was Saturday, yes. Are you telling me the Mario Kart 8 DLC did not download? Very good. This stuff is supposed to automatically download, but it didn't. Well, this is awkward. So yeah, the weather is absolutely insane. Both Canada, both the US. Tornadoes going on down in the Louisiana area, in the Mississippi area, and a little bit of Alabama as well. And then in Canada, you've got the crazy winds in the prairies. You've got blizzards going on in the extreme north of Canada. You got wind warnings going on over in BC, and then you got snow squalls over in the Atlantic area. It's just pretty crazy today. And then there's wind advisories scattered all over the US. Yeah, we're definitely toying around with the wind today. This should hopefully download quickly because my Switch is connected to LAN. It says 2 minutes remaining. Wondered. I wish the Switch would have like a turbo mode. Just vroom. 200 megabytes per second. Well, this is a good time for me to mention there's a list of commands through the Firebot, and in particular, I'd like to point out the sound commands. They use a currency that I have no way of displaying how much you have because, you know, Twitch only supports its own currency. But you gradually accumulate it as you lurk or as you chill here in the channel. And if you've just left the tab open passively a number of streams, you probably have like over 1,000 of the currency available. So there's that. And yeah, there's sound commands you can trigger through there. And then there's the sound redeems with the actual channel points as well. And the hydrate and all that good stuff. There's also, there's a number of things that are quite a bit of fun to mess around with. And some of them have RNG. Because I have this love-hate relationship with RNG. It's just like, yeah, I complain about RNG a bunch. And then it gives me several strokes of good luck in a row. And then I'm like, okay, fine. I forgive you. And then it completely screws me over after I say that. This is just a natural cycle that we call RNG. Alright, we're almost ready to gamble with some RNG, in fact. 200cc in particular is going to be a gamble with RNG. So now it's just got to actually update the software. This should not take as long. Question mark? Yeah. Maybe it'll take long, maybe it won't. Oh, jeez. Yeah, normally switches are supposed to automatically do updates like this, but sometimes it's just like no. Or maybe when it initially tried, it didn't have enough space, but I addressed this issue before Mario RPG. I do archive most of my streams. I guess this is also a good time to mention this week is going to be absolutely insane for me. I have 6 out of 7 days I have something stream-wise planned. No, I will not be doing this again this season because that's a good way to get burned out if you do it multiple times in a row. Final Fantasy XIV is doing this like cloud server thing where it's like a temporary character for 1 week.
Thank you for being amazing.
Woo! Kai, thank you for the 100 biddies. And you're pretty amazing too. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was 1.7. I'm gonna estimate that was 1.75 TTS. It was like 1 3/4. It didn't quite finish the second time there, but that was interesting. But yeah, thank you very much. We have now arrived to our Mario Kart 8 segment. Get ready for some ridiculous RNG. I'm just checking to see if it's quiet. No, it appears to be alright. I tried to get some audio ducking in just to make it sound better, and apparently it doesn't do anything when I configure in OBS, so I'm gonna have to figure out what setting going on here. So far, we've got 3 stars on all the DLC up to Wave 6. I'm making food for your dogs. They're spoiled. Oh boy. Very happy time for doggos. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna start with 50, and then we're gonna do 150. No. I think we'll do 50, mirror 150. Maybe, you know what? Let's do some some whiplash here. Let's go 50, 200, and then we'll do 150. We've got some new characters that came with the newest wave. We got Funky Kong, we got Diddy Kong. Wait, Diddy Kong wasn't in this game? I think I did this. I think I had the same reaction when they added Birdo. I was like, wait a minute, Birdo's not already in the game? Peachette was an interesting choice. Wasn't Peachette only in like one game? Let's race with Funky Kong for this first match. Now this is what I would prefer to use here. And I actually did not practice on these this time. Usually I do some sort of practice so I at least know where I'm going. So 200cc is really gonna throw me off. When I do get a CPU upgrade or CPU upgrade? You know what? Maybe it's like a GPU, better GPU setup. I do have a 3060, but I'm assigning way too many tasks to it at the same time, and it's causing it to be a little frustrated. Okay, so because it's 50, I'm gonna take it easy, and we're gonna take a look at things. Oh, that would have been funny. Here's the first stage. This is a Mario Kart Tour stage. Wow. That was one heck of a dodge. Okay, I might be able to do this on 200, but I haven't seen the whole course. And also, Mario Kart Tour stages are well known for the paths changing each lap, which is a neat mechanic. Twizzies. Mario Kart Tour is actually one that I haven't played because I think it's the phone one, and yeah, no thanks. As soon as you get to the mobile part, it's just like, nah, I'll pass. I don't want to pay real money for a new character. Whoa, 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 wait. How? Oh, wait, that's because the courses change directions, right. I was about to say, am I about to lap Link? What's going on here? Oh! Better make sure I don't make that mistake in 200. That'll probably be a restart. So some things with Mario Kart 8. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I can see that being a disaster if I accidentally run into somebody who's invincible. Some things with Mario Kart 8 is, well, first of all, it'll default your auto steer to on, which is fine for 50, 100, and 150. But as soon as you get to 200cc, auto steer will start to hinder you because you'll want to cut corners in particular ways that you don't hit the wall that's right across from you. No free banana peels are gonna protect me from that. I don't think Funky Kong's been in the Mario Kart since the Wii. So yeah, one of the upgrades that I want to do somewhere in the distant future is implementing pits, you know. The throw-in system, just to be specific here. I think it'd be pretty cool. Plus, I hear you can mess around with RNG on that too. Although if I'm clever enough, I could probably implement like a sort of alternate version of that if I'm really clever with the Firebot's if-when statements and all that. I remember this course quite a bit on the Wii version. Or is it DS? No, it was Wii. I'm pretty sure it's Wii. I don't need to rush through the course on 50. If you are just starting on Mario Kart, my recommended starting is 100. You can start on 50 if you'd like, just, you know, to get the hang of what goes forward, what brings you backwards. But 100 will have a decent amount of speed to actually feel like you're actually going fast. 50 doesn't really feel that fast. I guess this is an alright speed, but 100 is the ideal speed. Also, 100 is, I suppose, Mario Kart's version of normal. Get a partial refund. Ooh. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the one on the Switch. The Mario Kart 8, the regular one, that is the Wii U one. But a lot of people didn't wind up getting Wii U's because, you know, library. And it didn't get the widest variety of games because its developer kit was so difficult to work with. Mind you, I did enjoy Mario Kart 8. And there's a lot of courses that are, they're base game here, but on the original Mario Kart 8, they were DLC. And the fact that this game now has, what is it, 48 times 2 is 96. 96 courses. Wait, is that right? Or am I doubling something? That's a lot of courses. This is one of the common techniques that is used in races, and it's item holding. I'm holding a shell behind me so that if somebody throws a red shell at me, it'll hit that shell instead. Somebody's almost getting run over a boulder. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, item holding a bomb behind you is a bit risky. Because you can blow yourself up if you're still holding on to it when a red shell hits it. Oh, jeez. But if you let go of it shortly before the red shell hits, then you blow up the red shell and avoid the explosion yourself. Blue shells. The air horn is really the only way to avoid those, unless you wind up falling off or taking damage just before it hits you. But do you really want to slow yourself down to avoid a blue shell? You know it's going to try and get you anyways. Also, certain courses, if you take a divergent path at the right time, the blue shell will miss you, and it'll have to do another circle to get you. It won't reach you by then. Where's the ad timer? Why is it not giving everyone a heads up that there's an ad timer? I'm slightly disappointed that they didn't bring Airship Fortress back. I love that stage. It's a stage that was on the DS and also reintroduced on Mario Kart 7. Music is just so catchy. If I'm not mistaken, this stage was also reintroduced on the Wii version. So, unlike the Wii version of Mario Kart, if anybody grew up on the Wii version of Mario Kart, there was an auto drift. You could just steer and the drifting would take place automatically. Well, in Mario Kart 7 and 8, they don't do that for you anymore. But in Mario Kart 8, there is an auto steer if you're having trouble staying on the course. Oh yeah, if you're on this channel waiting to possibly see a salty version, poor Wiggler, you got too close to me when there was a blue shell. If you're here waiting for like a bit of a salty sectoral leader, just wait until 200cc. You might get that. Damn it! You're my favorite Mario Kart player. I'm not being biased because I like wizards and black mages and all that. Definitely not being biased. Oh yeah. Oh, my hotkey not working. Highlight reels is a pretty cool feature. The highlight reels, you could really like mess around with them. Piranha Plant Cove. No. The last race of this cup. So during our first go in 50cc here, basically we're going to take a look at the stage itself. Wait, I didn't read it. Is this stage new? I think this is the new stage. I like the aesthetic. They really did love the torches in this way, didn't they? A little bit of a tip: if you press up or forward just before entering the water, you actually get a little more distance. Oh, never mind. I think this is a tour stage. Not bad for a tour stage. Some of the tour stages are pretty neat. I love some of the poses that Donkey Kong has when you're doing tricks. So funky. They're so funky. Uh-oh. You know, I wish I could just press a button for, like, my Skidoo bird. I have my Skidoo bird here, but it requires me to reach over and trigger the source. And doing that mid-race is not really that practical. Also, I just lost track of where my window is. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging. I'm talking about the interface that I'm trying to use to trigger this. Well, I guess I could afford to slow down for a bit. No one on my tail, right? I've got an anti-blue shell. However, somebody could use a boo and take it away. Or use lightning to make me drop it. You can also use it to protect against that. I actually didn't hear the sound of the shell getting destroyed, so I'm not sure what happened there. I should also point out that I like the, Hello, Skidoo Bird. I also like the soundtrack for Mario Kart 8. It's been consistently really good. Here's our first cup with all the stars that we get. All of the stars. Irons. So if you get first in every race, you get 3 stars. And that's what we're trying to go for in every cup. Wow, timer, you're a little off. You're a little off. Bad timer. Okay, if the timer's gonna keep doing that, I might just shut it off. I don't know why it decided to do that. But we got a new cup to go for, and you know what? We got some new characters to try out.
Here we go!
You know, because having, how many Rainbow Roads do we have by now? Like 5 of them? Having 5 Rainbow Roads isn't enough. Piranha Plant Cove is indeed the new stage. It looks pretty fabulous. I like it. Rosalina's Ice World. I almost forgot about that stage. Yeah, that's a Mario Kart 7 stage. Madrid Drive, which is also from Tour. Welcome on back, guy. Your dogs are happily munching away. Awesome. Very still a decent amount of time before our critters eating time. Right now, our critters are taking advantage of the sunlight, so they're not really here because the sunlight doesn't really reach here. More so during fall and winter. I wonder if that Wiggler gets angry if you crash into it. Maybe I'll experiment with that the second lap. If the second lap takes me there. Oh boy! It's another... Wait a minute. Oh. Somebody's been messing around with the paintings. I suspect Bowser Jr. because Bowser Jr.'s done it before. Whoop! Another case of the lines lead me astray. This isn't the first time tour stages have done this to me. Hello, Wiggler. Oh, okay. That's what happens to you crouch noise. I don't know why I expected anything like different, but yeah. What's the lyrics? I think it's pretty. I like how they just stick around consistently with some of the like subtle lore. Like Pauline used to be a, you know, someone who was kidnapped by the old Donkey Kong, and then eventually she came back and found out that she's pretty much an idol. She's a singer. It's like, oh, cool. Lightning is a really annoying item, as you might tell. Oh no! Oh jeez. I'm imagining the cycle messing me right up there. But you guys, Pauline was about to sing about the blue shell. The notorious blue shell. Ah, Link's not having a good day today. But I hope you guys are having a good day. And I hope those of you down in the that southeastern area with the tornado watches and that are being extra careful down there. Yeah, like I said, that's very wild. I was just mentioning it before. Probably still pretty crazy down there. Look at this ice world. Oh my goodness. How could I forget about this music? It got stuck in my head for like a certain period of time when I initially heard it. Brrr. Very cool. But when you're racing, you don't let a little or even an extreme amount of cold bother you. I want that. I want that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I remember this being a trap. Okay, in the 3DS version, that side path could be a nightmare to take. I'm remembering that now. One thing Nintendo could do, make music that gets locked in your brain. I agree with that one. Some of the music they made. I was holding the item button, but the item wasn't being held behind me. Wait, what was that effect? She was doing a trick that... I didn't do that on 200 cc. When I got really good at this, I was drifting onto that particular path, but in the 3DS version, a lot of the stages were narrower. Also, there was no 200cc. 200cc is something that was introduced in the original Mario Kart 8 as a free update. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I hold throwing items, is just in case the blue shell decides to come by and take away 3 points. Oh, I thought those coins were part of the stage. Nope, they were coins that somebody dropped. Yep, somebody gained invincibility. Glad I didn't get too close to them. Think you need a mushroom to shortcut that? You know what? I should have tried that shortcut anyways. Oh. So Kamek and Link. I lapped Link? I didn't even see Link. Bowser Castle 3? They brought this one back? Okay, I did like this one. I think this is the one I'm thinking. Yeah! Oh my goodness, they have really done justice to this music. Also, good luck to future me doing that particular jump. Yeah, when 200cc comes around, doing that's gonna be very rough. Man, I keep cutting it close with that. You don't really lose time for having to take the way down anyways. What does this way do? Oh, this way's off-road. Oh. Okay, that way's not good. Unless you have a mushroom. Not key. Okay, so one of her quick animations is like a little laser show on the spot. I see that blue shell. That didn't roll me off the cliff. Alright. Another course down, and... how many? I can't count, apparently. 5 more to go on the, on the 50. Then we're gonna go to 200, and... see, the difficulty is very notably different. And we'll hope that item RNG doesn't mess with my efforts. I'm gonna guess Daisy was nearby, because I heard Daisy when I did the trick, and I was like, wait, what? I mean, probably could be a really good voice actor. Whoa! Across the rainbow. Become a comment, and hopefully don't go off a cliff. I remember some really funky things happening there on the Wii version, depending on the angle you approach that particular trick. We can send you flying off the road. Back in the gate. I like that. Okay. I don't know why I love doing this so much, but after I finish the race, I like this going off a cliff because I don't know, because it doesn't matter at that point. You can just go whee! Because you feel like it. In the Wii version, I believe you'd also have like this little burning up animation when you go down there, like whee! The fireball effect that atmospheric resistance does. Like part of the ride. All the silly things that I try to do post-race if I see an opportunity to do. Like throw a bomb where you think the CPU that takes over will take you. Well, you blew yourself up, but it was after the race, so technically it was the CPU that blew up. I still don't think this is going to be as terrible as the base game's Rainbow Road on 200, but it might be pretty challenging. Yes! I'm going fast enough that Blooper didn't do anything. Yes! They may be able to do that too. You can do that in the Wii version too. As long as you do the trick in the air to speed boost yourself. If you don't speed boost yourself, you're going off the cliff. For some reason, I like taking this particular path. All right, race 4 out of 4 on 50. And race 8 out of 8, if I'm not mistaken. Results screen. Ah, it was Metal Mario who threw that. And now... What? Why is the credits over 50 though? No, I don't feel like I deserve the credits yet. Can they at least wait until I clear 150? Or 200? Yoshi's Dice Game? Where do I play this dice game of Yoshi's? Imagine beating like 50cc, which is like the easier difficulty, and then getting the credits. It's like, what? Compression tester. Ah, yes. We do get to see some of the logos that Nintendo made. One thing I really love with another thing I really like with the Mario Kart game is like the custom logos in that they put in it. If you're not familiar, or if I haven't mentioned it earlier, I'm actually pretty advertisement repulsed in a lot of instances. Like, sure, you do get ads on this channel, and I run them at the bare minimum required for pre-roll to be off. But if I had a choice, ads would be off entirely. I don't like ads because it's like, I feel like it's just corporate's way of like BSing to us. It's like, I get enough BS throughout the day. I don't need more from advertising. Code services. Yeah. Tropical grocery. Can I go to this grocery store? Because I'm not a big fan of my grocery store. The prices for groceries is disgusting. Basic needs. And the prices that just keep skyrocketing for basic needs. It's just... Or 50 plus hours still can't afford to eat. Yeah, like... Inflation's utterly ridiculous. And inflation's going up way higher than wages are. Like... Coconut Cafe. I think there's actually a Coconut Cafe, but, I'd go to that Coconut Cafe. Yoshi Runners. MAA Road Service. Yes. I would... See, I'd get my insurance with the Mario Automobile Association. That'd be my choice for it. Bomb plugs. I'm not sure about those ones. See, the issue I have with bomb plugs is that they only work the first time I try to start up my vehicle. They don't seem to, and I can't seem to locate them when I try to start up my vehicle a second time. Wendy's car experience. Mega Mushroom large size clothing. Hey. I know there's specialty stores for the larger clothing. I swear you're an adult. Oh man. Super Motor Team. Larry lights. Does Larry make custom Halloween lights? Because I'd order today. Green Shell Taxi. Discord shoots a nose at bomb plugs. Oh. It's like one time. They'd be like one-time use. Am I gonna hear, thank you so much for playing my game? Say it, Mario. Say the line. Come on. Oh, come on, Mario. Seriously? Dang it, Mario. You're supposed to say thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much.
There. Close enough. Alright, so we didn't actually... I don't think we actually beat the game. I think we have to do something that could be very frustrating. Now, the reason the bees say new is because there's new suits available, apparently. Oh, wow. Castle suit. Thank you so much for buying the DLC. Exactly. Mario should just say that. Toadette suit, Dry Bowser suit, Cheap suit. There's a lot of new suits here. Oh man, Ice Cream suit. We're gonna have to wear this during one of the cups. Goomba suit. Moo Moo suit. Yeah, Blooper. Parabitty Bud. Okay. Pokey. Dolphin. I like the Dry Bowser one. The Castle one's pretty neat, but I like the Dry Bowser one. Alright. How many tries is this gonna take? I guess we'll find out. I would do a prediction on this, but I'm gonna do predictions based on like how active everything is. But you can go ahead and make some guesses of how many tries it'll take. This is gonna be crazy. So as you can see, everything's already much faster. And the CPUs are already being really annoying. Jeez. I haven't had any practice on 200, so it's gonna be terrifying. You know what? I needed that to stop. What? I needed that to stop me. That banana peel just like deleted itself, but didn't go poof, it just deleted itself. I hope I destroyed all of your red shells. Struggle is real. Wario could have hit himself with that. Warning. Oh, you can do tricks on that if you're feeling really daring. You can't lose too much ground here. So far, so good. But there's this thing called item RNG that we gotta hope is not too aggressive. So much faster. Like, just zoom in. Alright, BK Mountain. Here we go. I know there's a few tight turns here. Well, there's a couple of tight turns. Oh, that didn't count as a trick. Also, I definitely cannot, like, do slowing down or joking around here. Gotta race to it. Whoa, scary. Yeah, a lot of tight corners. Oh, wow. First lap blue shell. How unfortunate. So, when you're playing 200cc, I'm very glad that did not cost me any speed. When you're playing 200cc, that was a big mistake. Okay, let's get out of here before somebody else throws an item that's going to blow us all up. These corners are really hard to clear. Wario almost knocked the Wario off the stage. Started first on the third lap, which makes me very uncertain. First of all, some of these corners are really hard to clear. Straight into the banana peel. Yep. Moro! Welcome on in! How has your day been treating you so far? My day's been pretty good. Today was bowling day. And I actually got an over 200 game, which doesn't happen every session. 210? I won't argue with that. I'm hoping that this one isn't as crazy. Ooh, that was a good boost. That was a nice corner cut. Uh-oh. That was 100% on me. I thought I heard a bomb. I'm very glad that didn't go off on me. Okay, I'm looking for a straight section of a brief straight section of track so that I went over. Another first lap blue show. Wow, interesting. This is a really bad spot to get a blue shell because it's really hard to turn on. Your day started out not the nicest, but it's getting better, or got better fast. I'm glad that your day is improving. Yeah, we definitely have our bumps in the days and the weeks. But I'm so glad that you're past the worst today, and hopefully it just continues to get better. I'm stuck against this wall. That was a really easy first. I really hope that the item RNG is not mean on this stage. Last thing I need is a restart on the last stage of the cup. Oh, it's the new course. And this new course has some unfriendly turns. Got this? Hopefully so. Item RNG is one worry, but of course a little crazy. Uh-oh. We've already got a crazy turn, and apparently my vehicle didn't drift at all. Thanks for the support, Moro and Kai. Can I manage? Oh, thanks, Roy. Even Roy's getting stuck on the, off-roading a little there. Thankfully, I didn't get the blooper around any critical corners. I can see my corners. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, good. We're good. I don't want excess speed taking some of these corners, because some of these corners are... corners are really... Oh, okay. You know what, physics? I'm okay with this. Now I've got to bait people into throwing items at each other and not me. No, don't throw away this because... Oh, man. That was a skillful throw. Well, it's not a restart, but it is a I'll have to go back and try this again. Because it's going to be a 2-star instead of a 3. That was definitely avoidable, and that was definitely not item RNG. Well, we will revisit that one, but we have to do the other cup too. Yeah, we'll give the other characters a try. Diddy Kong's new voice bugs me a little, but that's fine. Alright. Item RNG is one of my biggest curiosities with this, because item RNG can be really cruel and aggressive sometimes. But also, some of these corners are a little rough and take a bit of practice. And I didn't do practicing. That is a very funny horn video. Okay, I can just drift both those corners. I have to keep that in mind. And in 200cc, you completely skip that escalator because you're going too fast. Oh, Donkey Kong play Rival CP. Well, that's fitting. Honestly, that is the course design's fault. I don't like it when they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna design these lines to lead you right into an out of bounds area. Ah, psych! I made you throw it. Whoa. I have two. Well, I have one item that can be used aggressive. They're both aggressive / defensive. Okay, good cycle. I'll take that. This course is short, so that's pretty decent if you want to get through it quickly. Those Lumina's Ice World. Really good. Thank you, Moro. I have been practicing Mario Kart 8 a decent amount. 200cc is a bit of a nightmare, and you really need to know your brake drifting. Wait, what? That isn't out of bounds? I feel like there was supposed to be a force field or something over there, but okay. Am I really taking this on 200? Yes. Yes! I was just hoping to hit the right shell with at least one of them. Okay. Ah, thank you, Kai, for the compliment as well. Oh! Okay, I tried a trick that you can do with mushrooms. If you boost at the last moment, you can actually outrun the blue shell's explosion. Or you can actually outpace it. The timing is tight and it's really hard to do. But if you do it, you avoid getting hit by a blue shell. So far, so good. One of the big tricks to this particular to 200 or something. No, it's not really a trick. It's more of RNG can take a really skilled player's cup race and drive it into the ground, even if you're really good. So far, RNG has actually been tamed, but it makes me wonder how long is that going to last. Also, that was a really terrible turn, but don't mind it. What? That was awful collision. What was that supposed to be? Oh my goodness. RNG does not have my sympathy. Oh man, yeah. RNG has done a lot of... Okay, what's with all these banana peels, you guys? I'm gonna clear this out. Yeah, and RNG will be nice to you, but at some point... But it always leads me to the... Really? But it always leads me to the question of, when is it going to change its mind? Why was that drift really awful? What happened with that drift? Okay, there's some really weird collision here that causes some of this to be more difficult than it actually could be. Yes! Ha! Ha! Oh, jeez. Oh, RNG screwing you over and wow. Oh, man. Yeah. RNG seems to haunt so many games, too. I can't believe it's been 2 hours already. Time flies when you're having fun. Holy! It is almost 2 hours. Jeez. In case I'd rather go slow, you can keep having fun. Little hard to hear you. Oh, maybe I didn't lower the actual game volume enough. Let me see if I can do that before the race actually starts. Adio. Oh, it is a little loud. I raised it slightly to try and get audio ducking working, and then OBS decided that audio ducking does nothing, so... yeah. I don't know why I drifted that long, but I just found out that they kept the little burnout animation. I love that. No, no red shells. No. Red shells are not allowed if they target me. Nice little camera clip there. Okay, I'm glad that didn't involve me. I'm glad I wasn't in first place. Oh. I was too late with those turns. We're stuck. I heard that. Come on. Come on. Okay. I really need to get my act together around these corners. We take this so that we don't have to take a hard corner. We enjoy the sights of a blue shell because we are not in first place. We'll take advantage of that too. Yo. Did Donkey Kong fall off? Chat just hit again. This track is so pretty. It is absolutely... Like, they did really good with this. It was very colorful on the Wii, but, you know, Wii graphics. All the Rainbow Roads, yeah, they put a lot of love into these Rainbow Roads. And they definitely don't hesitate on making them difficult. Yeah, rainbows are a whole bunch of colors. Actually, this game's one of the more colorful games. So colorful that I noticed a notable difference when it comes to file size. Also, I cannot believe I first try 3-starred this 200cc. Holy! And there were two extremely close races. Wow! These are some of the, like, this is the most difficult mode in Mario Kart 8, is 200cc Grand Prix. I will have to go back, and I will have to revisit that previous cup there at some point. But for the time being, let's go on to a different difficulty class. Oh, it's the credits again. Ah, yes. Except this time I feel like I've actually earned the credits. Because it was 200. Let me just give us a moment to hydrate. Yeah, 200cc is a lot of fun, and it has its difficulty. Being this game easier, making it look easy. With 200cc, it really is item. It really is like item RNG, and how good you are with brake drifting. And brake drifting is considered an advanced technique, but you need it for 200cc. It's definitely something you have to practice, and you definitely have to do some practice on the 200cc courses before you give them a try in Grand Prix. Oh, also, eating properly and drinking properly actually helps your brain focus a little better on this stuff. So definitely don't forget to do that. That hydrate there, I recommend that everybody has a hydrate. What's that? I love that sound clip. With some of these redeems in that, I've put some RNG into them, like a little small chance of something else playing instead. Just because it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to mess around with this stuff. Also, there's secret words that trigger sound sometimes too. May have heard a few examples further back. Remember being a little kid, use a Need for Speed and Bros PS2 to try and drive properly. Oh man. Don't we all have some sort of like nerd in us that just we can't help but look fondly upon? It's just like that's freaking awesome. Full-time weather nerd here. Yes, since '92. Anime nerd and a WoW nerd too. Oh man. Yep. And I'd say be proud of it. Embrace the nerdiness. Horror and music nerder. Right on. Those are some awesome tastes. My MMORPG is Final Fantasy XIV, and I only play one MMORPG just because of the intense amount of time they tend to take, and well, I've only got so much time on me. If I focus on more than one, then I end up doing absolutely terrible with keeping up with both, so it just doesn't benefit me in the long run. Even Final Fantasy XIV, I'm more like casual on it. I'm definitely not one of the people who like going into like the hardcore stuff. Like, no, people get really salty and rather aggressive in the high-end content. I'm happy with, yeah, maybe going with some difficulty, but not a lot. And ads are coming up here, so might get an interruption. Too bad they couldn't. Oh, you know what? I should have just manually run them early during the credits. Alright. Thank you so much for playing my game. There we go. Since this game doesn't do it. Ah, Guild War 2s. Ah, a little more than casual. Keeping the ratio amount. Yeah. There's some difficulty in that stuff. Okay, so I am aware that ads are being rolled out here, so I'll keep an eye on the chat messages, and then I'll catch up on them once the ads are done. That 1 star missing there is really bothering me. That 1 star there, I want it. I want that 1 missing star. But for the time being, let's go to 150 cc. I will not start the races until the ads are over. Perfectionist. Ah, I like having it all. Well, there's only certain games where I'm like, where I go perfectionist on, and that's the ones where it doesn't take 400 plus hours to 100% something. Even with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, as much as I enjoy that game, I'm not sure if I'm going to level 20 every single class. I might want to... I know with that game, though, I do eventually want to face the Super Boss, because the Super Boss has its own battle music, and I want to hear it. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2... Well, actually, I don't even think 1 had Super Bosses. Or if it did, I never ran into them. But Xenoblade Chronicles 2's Super Boss did not have unique music. I think it was like level 120 or something like that, and the level cap is 99, so... Also, that Super Boss is the only enemy in the entire game, if I'm not mistaken, that can inflict a Doom status. Never seen Xenoblade, stop by and stream it. I do have some fast plays in mind. The with cutscene one, I'm still debating on whether I want to do that or not, because it takes a little while. There's a decent amount of movie-length cutscenes. I love the Xenoblade Chronicles series. I had so much fun with, well, all 3 of them. The second one has, like, a complicated battle system, but once you master it, you really start to enjoy it. And when you're able to, like, fully understand chain attacks enough and you get your first full burst, oh man, just the amount of damage you end up seeing at the end, you're just like, holy jeez. We have reached the end of our ads.
All right.
And we haven't played as Peachette yet, so we will do that. Wait, what difficulty did I select? I think it was 150. Sounds like WoW. If you don't know the rotations work, you're doomed. So the scary part about a Doom status in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is, first of all, it's a unique status. It's a unique status. There's no way to disable it. There's certain perks in that you can, or certain things you can give your blades that do combat the Doom thing and mitigate it, and you almost have to have them equipped. Okay. Wow. Why? Why am I doing this? I wasn't doing this on 200. That was a good dodge. Yeah, Doom status is incredibly rare in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And also, it is inflicted on your entire party. So you're gonna want to have some survive with 1 HP quirks there for that. And you're gonna want to hope that you can deal dish damage heavily enough that you don't have to deal with the party-wide doom too often. Okay, I'm turning off that ad message thing. It's showing up after the ads. Seriously? Come on. Ads are on the way. Yeah, actually, ads are 1 minute away. It's 1 minute past when the ads finished. So I guess they are 1 minute away. They're just, 1 minute the other way. I don't know how the timer managed to do that this time. Woof woof. Good chain chomp. Good chain chomp. Final Fantasy XIV has plenty of like Doom statuses, and oh, this instantly kills you. Honestly, at some point, I'm like, don't you guys like overkill this? Everything one hit kills you. Can we? Yeah, I saw ads already. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off that timer since it's not behaving correctly. So ads already got one for cough drops. Water. Underwear. Ah yes. And Amazon Prime. Ah yes, Twitch. That's a classic one for Twitch. Use an ad blocker. Usually don't see any. You don't have to turn off ad blocker. I'm actually pretty ad repulsed myself, and like marketing repulsed. It does the opposite for me. And it makes me less likely to get something, especially if it's if it's heavily advertised. It's totally up to you. The ads don't seem to like really make too much of a difference anyways. Yeah. Twitch always, it takes a pretty big cut of everything anyways. But no, it's totally up to you. But I gotta say though, Twitch isn't as obnoxious with the ads as YouTube is. YouTube has some gall with the way they implemented some of their ads. Where they spam you with ads for like a 5-second thing, and then they advertise their, oh, if you pay for YouTube, you don't get ads. I mean, okay, wait a minute. Twitch sort of does the same thing with their Turbo, but no. Yeah, see, that's totally fine. I gotta say, this music is actually pretty good. Ooh, okay, that turn's still tricky on 150. Uh-oh. Roy was too close to me, so he got blown up too. I think that was Roy. Nope, that was Wario. Wario got blown up. Jungle music is just like such a catchy little jam. Whoa, that was funky. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I think it was like the re-release of one of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. And I think new Super Mario Bros. Wonder also has Peach Admiral. But I was actually pretty alright with the fact that they like put Daisy on. I was like, oh, you know what? That's cool. I don't know, there's something about, like, how noisy and energetic she is. Like, you know what? Yep. Yeah, you're a cool character. This is going smooth so far. With the 150cc, I'm usually alright. I'm usually able to be in first for a lot of them. However, if IMRG is aggressive enough, it can mess me up. When I hear come on, I think, come on, do it to Mario. Wait. I don't think OG Mario says that. I think that's Louis Mario. I'm getting a weather notification. Well, my monitored area is doing something, well, weather advisory for the eastern location I monitor. A general weather advisory, which means they don't know what category to put it under. It's a mix of everything. Alright. Oh, and for the most part, they were pretty faithful to the original music here. I know there's a shortcut over to my right that I'm going around. I should have realized that I had a mushroom here that I can... It does require a mushroom because the track that leads up it is considered off-road. I'm glad I went in front of Wendy so Wendy could take that red shell. Now I can catch all of these ramps. On 200 you can't because you're going too fast. Ha! Got you. When I was playing this in the Wii version, in like time trial mode, I just decided for the fun of it to see how far I could drag a pylon down the course. The things you do with like the little details of this game. Let's drag this pylon and see how far it goes before it despawns. Oh, they put a piranha thing in front of the shortcut. So now you pretty much require a mushroom. I mean, you always required a mushroom. But in the other game, the shortcut path was considered off-road. So if you took it, sure, the path is shorter, but you're also going slower while you're on it, so you don't really gain anything by taking it. If you have a mushroom, on the other hand, that's how you gain some time. Or I guess because we're in a racing environment, that's how you shave off some time. I don't even go quiet sometimes. Trying to unscramble a big ball of yarn. Oh, jeez. Well, good luck on that. That sounds like something that's a bit of trouble to do. But no worries about that. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here, Moro. My words are being a little weird right now, but that's because my focus is divided between the race and Chad. Going slowly, but it's going. Whoa, okay, that was actually good aim. Jeez, put your bomb right on me. Part of the Shy Guy. Shy Guys try to be all like innocent and shy, but they're not shy. They're very skilled. Nice to be here. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. I did not see that. Alright, time for me to actually get ahead of these people. How about no? It's a troublesome Shy Guy again. Oh! Looks like the swamp blocked the way. I'm very glad I did not crash into that one. They were invincible. I see that shortcut. I don't have a mushroom though, so I can't use it. I will catch up with Chat in just a moment here. There we go. We're going to cross in a 3-foot cut hulu. Oh wow. Making a poncho for a friend. Ooh, and a crochet as well. Nice. Those are some pretty awesome projects that are going on there. Plushie. Actually trying to turn a 6-inch plushie into a 3-footer. Oh, geez. Possibly bigger if it messes up with the tentacles. Oh, wow. Yeah, that requires like a set of skills all on its own. Like, so that's quite the dedication. Hopefully that's going well so far. And yeah, we got another 3-star there. Good stuff. That missing star still haunts me. But we're gonna 150cc. Paint job. Time for us to do the Spiny Cup. Spines. Oh, it should be done, but February has to complete your work. Right on. Good stuff. That is going to be so satisfying when you complete that. I know I was mentioning earlier an experiment with running into the Sleepy Wiggler, but now's not the time to do that. 50 CC would be the best time for me to do that, because I know I'd be able to easily grab first back. What? This is 150. Coin refund. I almost fell for those lines again. Hopefully I don't fall for that. Sometimes I place these banana peels so well that I fall for my own banana peels. It feels like the third lap here is really short. Great galloping Goombas, as Professor Franklin would say. And that'll be tomorrow's stream. Is continuing Paper Mario, if that's in your door. I believe we are partway through Chapter 5. The Pirate's Grotto, or the Keyhole Keith. Once try to slightly upside a glove pattern to fit a pause, and spent a week redoing them until I managed measurements that fit. Oh jeez. Oh no! Jeez! Ronin! Ah! Welcome on in, Ronin. That's a fun entrance right there. Looks like it was a successful one. Good to see you.
Stretch those shoulders.
Ooh, Moro, thank you for the stretch. Yeah, do a nice stretch here. The Thunderlord. Yeah. We had a lot to discuss when we were during the weather segment, actually. It's just insane what's going on down in the southern U.S. and the southeastern states. Or sort of southeastern, sort of central, you know. The Mississippi Valley area. There we go. The southern Mississippi Valley area. Roughly around there. Doing pretty good. Spent the weekend Pokemon hunting. Ooh. Well, we were just talking about RNG earlier, so I hope RNG has been treating you well in that endeavor. Because, yeah, we all know that RNG is an interesting one, alright. Rosalina's Ice World. Speaking of races, there is that passive race thing that I have running in the background. And I did make a further debuff to myself and that bot. Because I noticed the little debuff that I put on it was not strong enough. And that should help the fellow viewers in getting the top 3. Uh-oh, that's a bad angle. Oh, jeez. It's even crazier and crazier with each Pokemon season. That it does. Yeah, I guess this weekend was the best time to get an Eevee because they increased the Eevee outbreaks. I'm glad I have a coin. Honestly, I feel that coins are really good against blue shells because you can immediately use it after getting hit by a blue shell to get 2 out of the 3 coins you lost back. I'm so glad I'm not doing this on 200cc. I really hope somebody hits those banana peels because they're going to hinder me third lap. Oh. Oh, you don't have enough speed to take the upper pass on 150. I should have swapped a little faster so I didn't take that hit. I really hope the sound of the triple shells that I'm hearing, or the triple banana peels, is not a red shell. Triple red shells are so annoying. I thought that shadow was a racer right beside me. It was just a shadow of Lakitu. Telling me that it's the last lap. No. Denied. Sorry, that's just a bit of bravely second still in my head. Saw that red shell. Item RNG is trying the thing. Okay, I'm good. Still, so far, item RNG has not been over the top. In fact, it hasn't been over the top at all. I'm beginning to wonder if they adjusted the item rates even slightly with the Wave 6 update. Because I remember item RNG being rather frustrating when I tried Wave 5. Need to head out and call my mom, have an amazing stream. Alright, Kai, well, you go communicate with your family and all that good stuff. And we will see you next time around. Thank you for swinging on by. Appreciate the company. I don't know why I'm falling off the stage so much. Red shell, why did you take that way? Wait, what? How did it hit him? Or did he hit something else? Break! I'm getting tired? I don't think I'm getting tired. My typical stream life... It's Bolin's fault. No, it's... I spent all my focus on Bolin earlier. I scored a really good game, so I'm beginning to suspect that's where my focus went. Okay, there we go. That's better. It's only this stage that I've been doing weird things. Maybe it's because my brain is jamming out to the music. Yeah, focus gauge is empty. Exactly. I deny your red shell. Wait, why am I still going for the coins? My coins are max. Also, I just realized I'm not holding the banana for timing. Probably do that. Over the swamp. There we go. All good. Oh, hello, blue shell. Post-game blue shells are fun. And now, for the Rainbow Road with all the star biddies and all that good stuff. Remember, this Rainbow Road was sort of close, right around the time when Super Mario Galaxy came out, if I'm not mistaken. I have to actually, verify the dates between the two games, but I'm pretty sure Super Mario Galaxy was a very new thing I mean, it's only fitting that this is considered a Rosalina stage. Nope. No red shells. Ah! I said no red shells. I still feel that certain NPCs cheat the item system. Like certain CPUs, I feel always seem to roll red shells in second place. Damn it, can you throw the green shell at Orton? Thank you. I think I shifted my aim as I threw it. I wanted to aim backwards. Foul play! Whoa. Hey, I should get like a bonus speed boost for doing that kind of a trick. Getting hit by a red shell as I do a trick. Hello, Boo! My fellow friend from Halloween. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Recovered. No. Gee, I wonder if Morin's behind me. I'm getting red shell spammed. A Boo was here to laugh at me just before a blue shell hit me. The Boo knew what was happening. Good thing Booper has no effect while you're on speed ramp. All right, all good. Yo, awesome. I'm gonna make sure I do drop my lurk. There, drop my lurk. All right, we got firsts across the board. On our quest to get stars on everything that we can. I'm going to skip the credits this time. Because we already got the credits on 200cc, and that's where I feel I should have truly gotten the credits. Look at that. And because we cleared it on 150, it considers 100 clear as well. Yeah, credits for everything. I guess we're gonna revisit the 200 one. We'll visit the 200 one, and hopefully all goes well. Rome Avanti. Thank you for the encouragement, Moro, and hopefully this goes well. Decent boost, I won't argue with that. I feel like I've got my focus back, but hopefully that is actually true. Ooh, I canceled my turn too early, though. Yeah, shouldn't be doing that. Feedback. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Somehow taking that hit caused me to overturn. Both daisies are like right behind me right now. Oh, I saw that. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Okay, so far, so good. Alright, we're at DK Mountain. This one is the one with the nightmare turns. Here we go. Oh, Kamek's following me this time. Still haven't quite mastered that turn yet. Okay, that was a very smooth first lap. Let's see how lap 2 goes. Okay, bit of funky physics. Woo! Guess I got a coin to get a partial refund. I was trying to release my turbo thing before I went off-road, and it didn't quite work. I was a little off there. There's a blue shell coming. And it's too late for me to slow down to get Kamek to take it. Somebody put a banana peel right by the ramp. Whoa. That's like something that I do in, that's something I do in a multiplayer match. Oh wow, that was cool. I just canceled the off-road. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, well, aside from that one corner, at least I'm figuring out how to do a lot of these turns. That last corner still needs some work, but yeah, those corners are going good so far. Alright, now Daisy's Circuit. Last time it did go pretty smoothly. Hopefully it goes pretty smoothly this time too. It's definitely, I think Kamek's my rival CPU. Oh, geez. Kamek just drifted into my shells. No. I was gambling a little doing that, though. When the shells are circling you, they're not really that good of a barrier. Uh-oh. I hit somebody, but it was not King Boo, who is the one on my tail. How about no? As I slow myself down by crashing into a wall. Or a curb, I should say. Curb. Oh my goodness! If you hold the brake drift, you clear that corner without being stuck against the wall. I don't have an extra arm to mute when that happens. I'll just max up my turns again. Oh, never mind. I think I just timed my turn really good. Anti-blue shell. I'm against blue shells. Specifically, blue shells targeted me. If they're targeting somebody else, then go, blue shell, go! Piranha Plant Cove. Alright. If I can manage to get first place on this, then we can get that missing stuff. I just gotta be extra careful with these corners. Ah, yes. A minor setback. Crashing the rocks, though. I shouldn't be doing that. Not good. That's not good for you. Have you tried not crashing into the rocks? Oop. Don't want to fall for that. Oops! I accidentally skipped that. That little piece of track would have been an extra speed boost too. Oopsies. I've never taken that upper way yet. I don't know where it puts me. Oh. Bad cycle. Well, at least King Boo overkilled his turn, and so did I. Because my drifting decided to do absolutely nothing for some reason. No! Stop ruining my groove! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? How did I get a speed boost by going off-road? Oh, no! Boom! And dude. Oh. Where's the restart button? Thank you for the kaboom, Moro. Maybe I'll have better luck in a different suit. How about the Pokey? Maybe it's the suit. Maybe the other suit was just creating too much drag. I say as I put on a suit with spikes coming out of it, which increases drag. And gotta use those points indeed. Yeah. That's what they're there for. Oh jeez. This Pokey stares at your... Look, this Pokey stares into your soul as you race. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm already driving quite terribly, and I don't... Missed the item box. No way, no worries. You know what? I'm fine with that. This corner is a bit of a butt to take at full 200cc speed. Yeah. This Pokey knows all about the grocery store incident. What's the grocery store incident? We'll find out eventually. Maybe. Exploit, can you stop with your stutter nonsense? Oh! Okay. Seriously? Come on. The CPU's aim is, like, a bit rigged on the harder difficulties. Oh, that's already a restart. Okay. And that's a fine example of item RNG being annoying. And CPUs being a bit cheap with their aim, but... Although, that was a pretty subtle example. Sure. Why does the blooper helmet look like it's made out of metal? Heavy metal blooper. Back to Rombavante. Yeah, practice does make perfect. Which is why I should have practiced before I did these. Although with item RNG, if item RNG decides you're not winning, you're not winning. Speaking of item RNG. How about no? If Donkey Kong had remained behind me like that, then Donkey Kong would have been taken. So that's the kind of RNG we're getting today. I see. I see. I'm glad I can destroy half these items with my iframes. See, even the CPUs are crashing into the walls on 200. And drifting's not working. Yeah, drifting not working. Alright, thanks for running into that. I appreciate it. Yeah! There we go. Yeah, I'm just practicing, exactly. I find it funny, I have Streamlabs and Firebot up at the same time because one covers for the other under certain circumstances, and Streamlabs displays all the emotes incorrectly. Like, it displays the wrong emotes for certain things, others it doesn't display at all. Firebot displays everything just fine as far as I'm aware. But what is with the way Streamlabs is displaying things? Really, Toadette, you want to play that way? No, I'm not interested in your red shell, actually. I was too close to her to actually lock it on. I was trying to ace that turn. Very rude of the lightning to do that. It'll help me make this corner, though. Oh, thanks. The coin just bounces back in front of me. You know, Wario may agree with the fact that coins make you faster, and this game may claim that. But I mean, really, if you have more coins, doesn't that make you doesn't that make your vehicle more heavy? I'm not sure how much a gold coin weighs, but I think it'd make your vehicle a little heavier and not as fast. I didn't lose the purple. Who is getting Bullet Bill near second place? Oh, it's Bowser. Okay, you know what? This checks out. Recommend mix it up. Screaming. I haven't tried mix it up myself. I'm trying to keep the number of programs I use to a minimum as the number of programs I use for streaming gradually increase. But, I'm trying! Okay, I threw that bomb too early, clearly. Oi! Okay, item RNG, you can go away now. I'd like to actually try to win this. And restart. If I second tried this, that would have been really surprising anyways. And now we're starting to roll the really bad RNG. where items just decide you don't get to be in first place, even if you're doing half decent. Raiden gave me a lot of good advice the other night, helped a lot. Can't wait for the journey. January to give streaming a go. Oh man, good stuff. Well, I'll definitely have to. Wait, have I given a follow? Well then, I'm gonna make sure I follow because I want to know when you're going live too. Yeah, streaming is quite the experience. It's definitely a skill set of its own, and when you start to stream, you really begin to know why. Like, all the things you have to keep an eye on, the programs, the fact that half the updates to programs break features, and learning how to work around those. And one of the most important aspects for me is, like, keeping up with chat while trying to play a game like this on 200. It's crazy. I shouldn't have ended that turn early, but we won't worry about that. After all, that CPU there, who was just in front of me, crashed right into a wall. That one did too. Wait, how'd I get in first? What happened to... Did somebody fall off? Isn't it difficult to fall off on this stage? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get picked off by that. Maybe it was fate to crash into that wall. Otherwise I would have gotten hit by that. In just a moment here, I'm just gonna focus up right here. Oh, I love it when rubber banding happens last minute. It makes it really difficult to actually finish. What was that? That was weird. No. Thankfully, you have a good tech hubby to help with that. While first doing quests and stuff, getting used to it all. That's a really good way to start your streams, is start with something that you specialize in. Your specialties is one of the big driving factors in succeeding. Oh, and also, another good way to succeed is to not expect to succeed instantly. Honestly, the best way to grow is to, like, gradually grow. Because if you suddenly have a whole bunch of followers in a really active chat room, it's gonna be overwhelming. Like, even when you just hit the affiliate thing, you get so many new things thrown at you at the same time just by hitting that. It takes a little getting used to on its own. Having some time to actually get used to streaming itself before you're given all of that, it'll prevent the overwhelming. Whoop. Oh hey, it didn't consider me crashing into that wall, apparently. It was just like, eh. That was one of the most smooth first laps I've had yet. Here. Ah! Ah! Rigged! Oh, jeez. I do notice the ads just went up, so I will reply once I'm certain the ads ended. That's one thing with the ads. I mean, yes, Twitch throws the video to the side there so that you don't miss a moment visually, but what if you're talking with the streamer in chat? Oh, are you kidding me? That might have just ruined that. That might have just ruined this race. Or not? No, never mind. Yeah, no. Item RNG is being garbage now. I was wondering how long item RNG would cooperate, and I think I found out how long it'd cooperate for. Between the rubber banding that CPUs get, and, well, the items that others get, it can really just mess things up. Yeah, it seems so. But I do have some time. I do have roughly a estimate of how long I'm going until, and that's roughly 7 mountain time. Just highlighted something in the corner. How would I do that? My mouse wasn't even over there. There. That's better. Everything's highlighted on my desktop too? What? No. There we go. Alright. Take, you know what? We'll just pretend that I lost count and start over from 1 again. First try. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, if I pulled that off, that would have been freaking ridiculous. Oh, I gotta be a little careful here. Because CPUs have, like, ridiculous aim on a hard difficulty with green shells. See? They can just do that. They know the exact time to let go of it. Rigged. I don't even think difficult human players are that good with knowing exactly when to let go. Oh. Yeah, item RNG's already. I might re-roll even before I hit the third lap, depending on what's going on. But this, so far, this is recoverable. But I'm really getting the impression I'm gonna re-roll this. Okay. Ah! No, Waluigi! No! Alright, we'll see what's going on here. Okay. 1 out of 3 lines unscrambled at long last. Oh, man. There we go. Okay, we made it through there. Waluigi is my rival today? Or this race? Yeah, but I was trying to see if I could actually clear that corner properly. You didn't have to hit me with the red shell there. I wanted to see if I could clear that. Because that's the corner, that's the one corner I'm still having troubles with. Who's behind me anyways? Oh, it's Koopa again. Okay, that's a common rival. I've had that rival CPUs very often. Rival CPUs can sometimes switch in the middle of the battle too. Oh, I lost again. Perfect. Yeah, they never let me complete that corner. I love the castle helmet too. It was like I was cycling through different ones, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? This one's cool. I like this one. Thanks, Item RNG. I really appreciate you doing this, all of this on the third lap. Seriously? See, there we go. Automatic restart, because Item RNG decided that it could care less. I will give it one more try. Was there other? Yeah, because we still gotta do mirror, and I still want to do mirror. Oh, it's just some RNG salt, you know. It tastes a little weird. It sort of tastes like red shell and blue shell, whatever that tastes like. Woo! And here we are, back here. I'm sorry, but why did I lose my red shell for doing that? Okay, my drift timing is a little off. Don't run into my bomb. Until I've thrown it. Then you can run into it. Oh, yes. Very good. Really? Okay, jeez. Yeah, nice try, baby Luigi. Nice try. That was an unearned second place. Okay, so I guess they didn't adjust the item table at all, because we're seeing evidence of that in some of the latest races. Second place can still sometimes roll items like stars and bullet bills. And Baby Luigi probably triggered a star from 4th place. But, even then... Somebody get a bullet bill this early? Well, if they did, it's sort of a waste to use it in the cannon section. You know what? I'm going to count that as a cleared corner. You accidentally noticed the character has a nice push. must be the castle. Must be the castle outfit. Maybe that's the perk of riding the bikes. Because in Mario Kart Wii, so bikes had an obvious advantage over karts, and they took that away in the future Mario Kart. But I mean, having a good butt is considered a buff in its own self. It doesn't, perhaps it doesn't increase your speed in the race or anything like that, but you know. Uh-oh. One unfriendly shell and one extra unfriendly shell. Must be, yeah. It's the bike buff. Let's see if I can get that without aiming for the DK burrow. There we go. Yeah, exactly. A nice push is always a perk. Thankfully, I didn't lose that much time accidentally going that way, because I did cut some of the stage doing that, so I only lost a little bit of time by off-roading for a bit. Yes! Wow, that was quite the contrast to the previous race I had here. There was quite a bit of a gap between me and second place. Well, that was a boost, but could have been better. Alright. Nope, red shell. Unfortunately, I'm now in front of... Yeah, I was supposed to say, unfortunately, I'm now in front of Metal Mario, who also has a red shell. I won't be able to. I wasn't able to use mine. All right, here's the stuck against the wall, crash into the other wall because I forgot to end my turn early. You notice how I was just adjusting my turn haphazardly there? I was trying to discourage CPU from aiming at me. Lakitu, can you just rescue me and put me back on the course if I'm stuck like that? Well, I just got a whole bunch of coins back, thankfully. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that was cool. It kept my speed boost when I hit the wall. So that's what I'm supposed to do around that corner, and that's what I have usually been doing. I'm going to use this coin, so I had the air horn ready, just in case a third lap blue shell decides to try and ruin first place here. Or that. Oh, I had to use this early. That's fine. Hello, blue shell. Whoa. Alright, now, the last course once again. Let's hope that the last course goes well this time. Iron RNG's been okay this time around. I can't say it's been as amazing as initially, but... Good luck, thank you, Momo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Hey, baby Luigi. Getting closer. Oh, okay. That's a good way to avoid getting hit by the banana peels going around. I strongly recommend it. Yeah, Flomps, can you stop bad cycling me? Well, beginning of third lap, so thankfully that makes it recoverable. Whoa, that was a really good trick. More height than I expected. No. If you go on my tail again, there's a banana peel here to greet you. Yes! Okay. There we go. Now we can go on to mirror mode without having to worry about going back here. Now mirror mode doesn't usually throw me off, but sometimes the way a course is designed, it has. I think, yeah, it's only like the odd course that has really messed with me when going on mirror. I guess we'll see how that goes. That's 150cc, so thankfully it shouldn't take too many tries. But I mean, you know, this one was done first try because I lost count earlier and I had to restart the counter. So, you know, first try. Let's use the Koopa Clown Car suit. Sure, we'll start with the Acorn Cup this time. Sure, sure. So, mirror mode is... When the heck was it introduced? I think Wii? Or was it Double Dash? I don't know, but 150 is basically, well, the course is mirrored, as the title implies. Mirror used to be a secret mode that you unlock after clearing all the, after clearing 50, 100, and 150 cc courses. And I think in Mario Kart 7, was it? Mirror mode was unlocked from the beginning. I think that was the case. Oh wait, Mario Kart DS had mirror mode. Where am I going? This is just me not recognizing the turn again, because this stage's design does that to me. Although it's only the first time I approach the circles that it really throws me off. How about red shell off? There, no more red shell. No more red shell. Oh, I'm gonna move out of the middle. The blue shell travels down the middle until it gets to first place. And knocks anyone in the way out of the way. Yeah. How about no? I definitely prefer grabbing the double item boxes because guaranteed you'll have at least one defense item. Unless you have custom items on, of course. Mirrored is backwards or actually mirrored? They're mirrored. It's not backwards, they're mirrored. Your rights are lefts and your lefts are rights. Oh, hello, blue shell. Yeah, I really appreciate the third lap blue shell. Thankfully, my opponents are decently behind me. Oh, the tracks are reversed. Not your controls, thank goodness. Yes! I'd have a much harder time if my controls were reversed. So yeah, the difference between green shells and red shells is green shells do not home in on you, and green shells can bounce off of surfaces in X amount of times before they get destroyed. Red shells will home in on the target ahead of you. If you throw it behind, it does not home in. But they break in one hit. Oh, yeah, if it was the controls, that'd be really difficult. I already get thrown off by the jump button being changed between different games. Like, B being a jump button is so weird for me. Blue shells go after first place. No matter who threw it, they go after first place. They go after first place and they blow up on first place. If you're first place, it will go after you and blow you up. I'm very glad that red shell decided to crash into something, or maybe hit somebody else. Whoa! Put it! I didn't know you were explosive! Man, put a dangerous goods sticker on yourself. Oh, here's the blue shell going after first place. Thank you. I will take the new first place. Uh-oh, I drifted. Oh yeah, the objects are also reversed, so DK is a KD now. Oh man, we got barrels of craft dinner here now. Yeah, wait, put me on the spot. Oh, really? If red shells have homed in on you and you wind up above them, they will slow down to a really slow speed underneath you, waiting to hit you. Red shells can behave really weird. And there is a point where red shells and blue shells will lock onto you, so if you switch to second place and the blue shell has already locked onto you, you're still getting it. So you may as well make sure you get the other person near you caught up in the same explosion. Yarn's testing patience. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that... Whoa! Yay, iframes. Yeah, and tangled up yarn is, yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. Okay, okay. I'm playing on 150cc, so CPUs still have BS aim. Oh, Beauty Piranha went right into that. Bad cycle, bad cycle. Very bad cycle. I'm just going to retry right now, so that I don't have to go through this over and over. It was a very sloppy race through the through that track, anyways. And I'm just going to have a little tap here. And because I like playing the water redeem sound effect. Water! Didn't actually need the yarn to be out the window already. Alright, right. Water. Don't mind the echo. I'm just reaching away from my microphone to grab something. It's trail mix. I like my trail mix. Good snack to have. Cheetos and Ferrero Rocher. Oh man, that's amazing. Sweet and salty is an amazing combination, and that's why trail mix with like the M&Ms in it, really good. Eat them separately. Makes them last. Good point, yeah. Okay, so I finally remembered that to not end my drift early on that corner. I don't know if that rocky wrench there is a ramp. I consider it you spin out if you hit that particular individual. Oh, hey, Wiggler. Did Wiggler get a boost off of me despite being on a different part of the course? I was about to say, can you just let me like cheap aim for once, since the CPUs do it all the time on 150? And then the lightning decides to ruin everything, because when you take a hit, you get a brief amount of iframes so that you don't get chain hit by a combination of items. Which is actually something they messed around with during Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's life cycle. One of the updates, they messed around with the iframes. Actually, 2 of the updates, they messed around with the iframes. Oh, hello, Boo. Boo to you, too. There's 2 daisies in this race again. It's a time paradox. And off we go. Let me actually, like, do these turns properly. Doing good. Keep up the work. Thank you, Moro. And hopefully, this time round goes well. It's 150, so I shouldn't have to retry too much. Whoa. You know, I like how faithful they were with this stage, because that mountain part, the bouncing is a little weird. Even when I played the version on the DS. I think it was the DS. It was also on the Wii. Keeping track of where these courses reappeared is not easy. Oh, this one wasn't on DS. This one was introduced. Alright, well, I got a blue shell, so I'm getting my refund. Get out of here with that! Seriously? Well, got the M-Bucks afterwards, so that's fine. So that was Baby Luigi? Okay, cool. Well, better hope that you don't go ahead of me again, Baby Luigi, because I have a red shell with your name on it, if that's the case. Now let's take these corners. Woo! Did I go between those barrels? I didn't even try that. I intended to run into them, because while you're using a mushroom, you shouldn't lose speed and you break the barrel. Barrel break. Whoop! Nope. I deny your red shell with a red shell. That's just how the red shell works. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. Hello, blue shell. Blue shells are funny after the race. And now, the third race. I like how the suit is like clouds, sky. Oh, I jumped too late. Okay, this course is a little weird mirrored. too weird though. And because I'm on 150C, I don't have to get stuck against the wall. Even if the wall's on the other side. Q-tip with the helmet is hilarious. It is. The little Koopa clown cart. Exploit. No matter how hard you try, you can't pretend to be the item box and break the sound for a bit when I hit an item box. That's why XSplit performs so badly sometimes. It's pretending to be an item box. Okay, but I'm leaving this banana peel somewhere and getting my refund. Ooh, 2 protection items. Which is right on cue because there's the red. Yeah. Way to ruin my fun. Ruined my rush with that. Lightning's fun to watch until it strikes you. Then it's not so much fun. Alright, Piranha Plant Fold. Mirrored. Oh my goodness! It's Lena! Welcome on in, Lena, and welcome on in, Raiders! Good to see all of you! Right now, we are Mario Karting. Kaboom, indeed! Thanks for the kaboom, Lena. And welcome on in. I hope you guys have been having an awesome time.
I am Daisy!
Perfect. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh man. I hope your monster hunting is going good. I know that's another game where RNG can really troll you if it feels like it. Whether it comes to drops or the attacks the monsters decide to use. Luciola, welcome on in. Good to see you too. I should really get into the Monster Hunter series because honestly, wait. So sectoral Cody says that he plays RPGs, but hasn't played Monster Hunter. What the heck? I have watched. That was really, really weird. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that red shell made the banana peel in front of me disappear. Dreams be dreams. Yeah, one day, definitely. Monster Hunter, played it a few times. Got some hot characters. That's already a plus. Gotta have the good-looking characters. Don't mind the occasional pauses. Sometimes this happens when I'm doing a race and, you know, we got somebody here keep trying to hit me with a banana peel. I know what you're doing, Blackatoo. I know what you're doing. And I don't like that I'm crashing into walls here. That's not really helping. Reset. Okay. All about the waifus. I won't argue with this. Welcome on in, Shiny Pegasus. I hope that you are having a fantastic time as well. I hope all of you are having a fantastic time. Only reason you played it. Yeah, and don't prefer to fight in aspect. A not safe for work modder. Yep. Alright. Even more well understood then. Quality mods only. Oh, jeez. Anyone who hasn't been here before, I'm sectoral leader Cody. I play RPGs, I love the heck out of weather, and apparently I like RNG too. I wasn't saying that 30 minutes ago as I was struggling to get 3 stars on a 200cc cup. And we're gonna do this mirror course here and first try because I lost count of the. I can't count the 3 right now, so it's first try. RNG's be fun. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, RNG is big enough of a thing for me that I've put it into some of the redeems and the commands too. Just, you know, you don't know when you're gonna get something different. Yay, I didn't get lost in that turn this time. Woo! Totally understood. Yeah, what even is counting? Like, I don't even know what this is. Especially when I'm Mario Kart racing is. I'm on try what? What comes after 2? 1. 1 comes after 2. 1 comes after 2. So we're on our first try again. So normally I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 7 Mountain Time. However, this week is a big time exception. This week is a very different schedule too. Wow, Item RNG is really not liking me right now. So today, first of all, I started at 2:30, which is unusual. I usually start at 7 Mountain Time. And I'm probably going to be on every day through Saturday. At some point. My scheduled streams are the planned ones, though. And this one was sort of planned, sort of not planned, because Nintendo Zero Notice released the Wave 6 DLC, and I put it in somewhere. Wish you could do this. Life's a shit show. Oh man, yeah, yeah. Life's the reason why I didn't wind up doing this last Monday. Yeah, just you make your plans, and then life's like, no, you're doing this now. Like, oh, thank you, life. I really appreciate that. So since we're doing this on Mirror, DK is now KD, and enjoy your macaroni and cheese. I'm not sure if macaroni and cheese from a barrel is really that good, but I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, okay, I had no time to deploy banana peel. I probably should have already had it deployed there. was about to say, what happened to Dry Bowser? He's still around. Almost. Almost. Thanksgiving, sick plus work, family. Oh, man. Yeah. You know, sometimes events are just so annoying. It's like you wish the month or the week with the physical entry so you could give it like a smack upside the head and say, hey, treat me with some respect. Don't mind the moments of silence, that usually when my focus is like way up. Nice, good, very smart red shell. Went right into a banana peel. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, he has a banana peel behind him. Alright, that's fine. I have a banana peel behind me too. Ooh, I overdid that turn. But yeah, I'm gonna mention right now, streaming 6 days of the week is not a normal for me, and this is gonna be a very special exception of a week. You do that too much, and you're almost guaranteed gonna get burned out. So it's definitely not something I'm gonna do very often. It's just, there's certain things happening that I'd like to stream. Gotta find some food. Perfectly understandable, Lena. Do that post-stream care. Fit some hydration in there as well, and some stretchies. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for the raid so much. Yeah, have a good lurk and have some good food. I'm glad that didn't slow me down too much. I did not do that turn very good. I should have thrown that forward. All the time's been going to not safe for work haunted games. I mean, there's always a demand out there somewhere, right? Why do I have my voice change thing loaded up anyways? Maybe I confused myself and thought I was streaming Paper Mario today. That's tomorrow. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door.
Break!
Break. Pretty sure it does. Oh, jeez. I'm not the only one who crashes into walls when I'm glancing over. But I gotta glance over the chat. I want to know what they're saying. I'll take those coins. Thank you very much. I appreciate those coins. You know what, Villager? You're usually very rude to me. Like, in previous waves, you were pretty rude to me when I was trying to get first place. So, yeah, you can take that. Pretty sure it doesn't break TOS screen. But at the same time, yeah, degen. We've all got a little degen in us, don't we? Sure. The word "little" is debatable, but I mean, we've all got a little bit of degen in us. I gotta say, this music still hasn't gotten old though, even with how many times I've had to retry the stage. Good. I thought I did that too early. Uh-oh. Red Shell didn't like my block. So now it's out for blood. Ah. Yo, yeah, there we go. I was about to say, you know, now we're even, villager, but I still have a thing with villager from when I was trying to clear Wave 5 DLC. Almost at the finish line, and there we go. There are people that hang with her worse than I am. Well, nothing wrong with not safe for work. I mean, as the term implies, it's just not safe for work. There's nothing there that says not safe for home, and there's nothing, you know. So I mean, what is the problem with it? So we read all day. And yeah, no issues there. I've got my band of characters, and I've got some characters who are interested folks too, and some, you know, some of them venture down that alley more than others. Certain character of mine named Dimenda comes to mind. Depends. Like the yaoi kind of not safe for work. And you know, that's the thing with the safe for work, is there's comes in a variety as well. So surely there's something out there for everyone. Oh, I should have taken that shortcut. I had a mushroom on me. Stay away from piranha. Piranha bite. Piranha bite if you get close. Little pause. Oh no! That little pause was probably my brain saying, "Hey, that person ahead of you just took that shortcut. Why didn't you take that shortcut?" That was my pause. Silently criticizing myself, like, you need to do it that way. There's nothing wrong with not safe for work on down. And as I said before, it comes in a wide variety. So there's something out there for everyone. Uh-oh. Oh, it's you again, baby Luigi, huh? Hmm? This isn't the first time that you've gotten in my way, baby Luigi. Flump. Baby Luigi got bad cycled. Whoa! I just clam clipped. Nice. It has no collision while it's open in its mouth. Uh-oh. Yes! Iframes! I was about to say I'm gonna run out of iframes. Oh, are you serious? Here. Oh, I hope I can catch up. That's bad item RNG right there. Bad item RNG at work. Let me catch up, please. Let me catch up, please. Nope, reset. Now, reading rules, making sure you're not breaking them. This topic in Rule 5, Rule 6. Oh, whether it's a small talk, yeah. Yeah, it isn't small talk. Especially today, it's been insane. Oh, of course, right at the end. This stage and bad item RNG seem to go hand in hand when I'm playing 150 Mirror. This is the third first time that this has happened. Oh, yeah, the weather today. Our area is boring like usual, but I'm gonna say, traveling north there's a lot of snowstorms and frontal systems moving around. And then you go down to the southeastern US, where there's an enhanced area right now, tornado watches and a warning and all that. The weather's really, like, kicked right up. And when I was looking at the tornado chances there, it said 10% and significant, which is actually really high, because that's within a 25-mile radius. Ah, Azores. Yeah. I think the only area that I have that I monitor outside of Canada and the US is over in Australia. I'm gonna have to fix this mirror stuff. Oh man, I might end up using all my, I might end up using the full 4-hour stream slot here just trying to get the 3 stars on everything. 40 right here. Wait, Celsius, Fahrenheit? If it's Fahrenheit, that's getting chilly. That's sort of close to our temperature. Ah, yeah, 4 Celsius. Yeah, pretty close to our temperature then. Yeah, that's when you start to get the chill. Especially if you got a north wind. A coin in second place. Thanks, Adamanti. Almost got the streamline boost. Hey, Rosalie knew to actually avoid staying behind me because I had a banana skill. Until that happened. What? We changed positions as the blue shell considered locking on, which caused it to go around another lap. That was quite the timing. Or the person it was targeting had iframes, in which sometimes the blue shell chooses to go another lap. There's a streamline boost. Don't mind my focus here shifting. I'm just trying to finish this 3rd lap, and I know that somebody's close behind me. And I would definitely prefer it if they'd stop rolling red shells all the time. There we go. We're good. I live right by the Great Lakes. Oh man, that means, yeah, some of the most interesting weather comes out from there. Oh, ads are starting up soon. So just a heads up. Probably more hilarious than anything else. Jacket, umbrella. Fine by a lake? Cool. Don't mind me pausing a little here. I'll catch up on with chat here once I'm sure the ads are over here, because I don't want you guys missing the conversation. And I do know with the ads, like, sure, it puts a visual over in the corner there, but it also... people can't hear through the ads because the ads are too busy blabbing their nonsense. Oh, you can hear me. Cool. Good stuff. That's one of my main concerns with the ads here, is that, yeah, while they're playing, you're just not able to hear. Okay, so yeah, you're right by the Great Lakes, which means, yeah, it's some really interesting weather spawns there. You get the snow squall effects and all that crazy stuff. Not to mention some of the frontal systems, and if you're downwind from the Great Lakes, you can get thunderstorms in the middle of February. I don't care about ads as much as missed content. Yeah, I know, right? That's my main concern with ads, is that, well, you can't hear me, or sometimes the video preview that they've put in the corner stops working. You can't even see the video, and it just infinitely buffers until the ads are over. It's done that multiple times before. Like, that's the stuff that's like, come on, Twitch, just... If I had the ability to just have the ads completely disabled, I would. But I find pre-rolls more harmful than scheduled ads, so I guess I'm just sticking to that as far apart as I can without the pre-rolls being around. Or the minimum criteria. Went from the 30s to the 70s in the same week. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's the kind of weather, like, that kind of weather can mess with people, like us. I know, like, certain creatures and all that, they're all pretty sensitive to temperature changes. Like, temperatures like that would probably cause some serious issues. But, I mean, sure, we can take some degree of temperature swing, but when it swings like that, that messes around with some people. I still remember my day one experience in Melbourne, Australia when I was there. Where the temperature was roughly 40 degrees Celsius. So we're like in the 90s in the Fahrenheit scale. And then gusts of 90 came in and cut it right down to like 18 Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit? That's like 60 something. Highest daily temperature, 114 Fahrenheit. Which is, yeah. Time to move somewhere else. Min temperature, minus 55, which is also... Yeah, I want to move somewhere else. Gonna pay full visit before going to bed. See you next time. Alright, Moro, thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate your company. Appreciate you swinging on by. All that good stuff. And I hope you have an awesome night. We'll see you next time. Greatest 24-hour rainfall, 11.72 inches. Which, yep, that's pretty crazy too. Greatest 24-hour snowfall, 26 inches. Ooh. Greatest snow depth, 83 inches. Time to start skiing on that. Jeez. Yeah, we'll see you laters. And yeah, have an awesome rest. I do have station instruments of my own, and I can look up the records there. I'm just remembering one of them, the highest recorded rainfall rate being over 200 when a microburst decided to pay a visit to my station. Which was really cool. I absolutely love the microburst experience. As long as I know it's coming, of course. I don't want to be in the middle of a walk and get hit by a microburst, because that's a lot of water. You're getting soaked within seconds. Pretty open about staying since you live in a rural area, and lots of that there. Ah! Rosalina, I'm going to, like... I will pay you back with the red shell. Unless you're really slow and I end up zooming ahead of you early. Okay, lose those banana peels, come on! Thanks, Lakitu, you did it for me. Here, Rosalina. Hope you don't mind a second one. Here, you can have one too for throwing one at me. Explosive boulder. Hey, item RNG, you can go eat one now. Whoa. Hey, Bowser. Quite selective as the info gets out. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you know, you only want to get so specific. No need to deal with any weirdness that comes out with that, with having the public info that you don't want out there. What was that going ahead of me? Oh. Rosalina, you're getting really annoying. Well, I mean, you're lighter than my characters. Because this game goes by height. The taller your character, the heavier they're considered. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're generic enough with your info, it's like, yeah, well, you still won't find me. Somebody goes to look for somebody named Cody. It's like, oh yeah, there's like at least 1,000 in the area, and so have fun. That was a boomerang. Okay, we didn't get bad cycled this time. And I did not over drift this time. Good. First name's one of the most common names. And there's 3 to class at one point. Yeah, so it's like, good luck finding the real me. I really do hope that this is the try. Because this is taking more tries than I'd like, and it's purely because item RNG is being terrible. Almost a million. Jeez. Ooh, I overturned. I guess I'm taking this way now. I just ruined somebody's day by cutting them off the shortcut. Bowser's in first place? What is going on here? This is a really weird set of races. So Bowser in Mario Kart usually doesn't do very good. As a CPU. Alright, well, whoever's behind me can have a green shell? Cody isn't the top 100. Well, doesn't help that the name has split into, like, numerous variations. Cody with the K, the Cody with the I at the end. I think that I've seen some really weird variations. I've actually seen like a COHDI Cody. Like that was a weird one. Yeah, exactly. Screw English. Yeah, let's be different. Yeah, there's a lot of names that have just branched off into all sorts of things. Piranha Plant Cove. Here we go. We're. Don't you dare try to tell me it's another language. Yeah, exactly. It's my own made-up language. Yeah, that's it. It's a new language that I just invented 3 minutes ago. Oh, I almost did run into it. Or did you run into it? If you did, it looked very delayed from my side. An Irish surname. Oh man. Apparently I'm Irish. I suppose it's not entirely impossible. A little bit of Ukrainian background, but it's not for, you know, I'm like several generations into Canadian. I tried going up there from that angle for some reason. I don't think that's gonna work. Uh-oh. I want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yes! No. No. Red shells. I think that was just second place behind me getting hit by a red shell. Oh, get out of here with the third blue shell. Well, it looks like I've gained a distance, thank goodness. So I don't have to worry about item RNG completely ruining things. Yeah. No! There we go. Our surname, Angela is from Gaelic, meaning descendant of, originated by name for a helpful person. I'm not going to be able to pronounce most of those words, but interesting. Those roots are very off. Yeah, interesting. Apparently, you're Lil King with 900,000 others. Oh, jeez. You can't speak a look either. Yeah. We finally got the 3rd star. It only took Item RNG trolling me on the 4th stage numerous times. So now, we can finally move on to... What are we gonna do next? Oh yeah, do the other cup with Mirror. And also Irish. Ah! Everyone's Irish. We're all Irish now. Although, I guess if you zoom out the scale really, really, really far, I guess our species was at some point space dust. Way out there in outer space. In a galaxy far, far away. For this last one, give me Kamek. Yeah! Exactly. Oh, jeez! I was looking away for a moment, and then I looked back as the noise happened. Wow, you rolled a really low number. Holy jeez! Yeah, it could throw me off even more when it's like, you know what? We're gonna choose 2 seconds. Another weather statement? What's going on here? Maybe they figured out what to issue for the eastern area I monitor? Actually, if I'm only hearing one notification, then that means it is an unmonitored area. It's an area I have statements on for, but I don't regularly monitor. Okay, I'm not sure if first lap blue shell is a good sign or a bad sign, but I guess we'll find out what it means. I didn't fall for those misleading lines this time. Maybe it takes being in mirror mode to not fall for them. But my coin. I don't like the lightning item in this game. Nope. I can't go and get myself a refund with the coin item right away. Just getting coins on this stage isn't too difficult. The coins very slightly increase your top speed. So they do the opposite of what they would do in real life. Because in real life, I'm pretty sure their weight would, well, they'd increase the vehicle's weight a little because it's carrying a little more. Yep. Yep, they definitely would. I remember in Diablo 2, if you were carrying too much gold, you get slowed quite a bit. I think that's the only... Yeah, that's the only Diablo I've really played. There's 2. Same with Grand Theft Auto Geese. Nice. I can speak English, don't worry. Oh, the gold... Oh, jeez. Yeah, the gold slows you down. It's like, I'm glad that doesn't show up in too many games. Because, yeah, imagine having a whole bunch of Pig on you in Bravely Second. I had like over 4 million Pig when I finished that game once. And getting slowed down by that. I stayed on the top this time. When I played this on the on Mario Kart 7, mirror version definitely threw me off on this. It would be shot at and lose 99% of the time because of the debuff. Oh. At that point, you think, why? Why do they do this? This is going smoothly. There's the red shell. Because I said it was going smoothly. Favorite was paintings, since it was good money and no debuff. Hey there. Well, at least there was something that you could get away with there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes! So on 50 and I think also 100, you won't get the upper path unless you use a mushroom, because you're just not going fast enough. On 150, it depends on where you approach the ramp from. Here, have a bomb, Baby Peach. Kamek has some history with you. Kamek has more history with Baby Mario and Baby Luigi, yes. Diamonds is the best. No debuff. Diamonds are special and around only for short time periods. Ooh. Diamonds always wind up being the must-have in the game. It's weird how rare some games make diamonds seem, even though they're, like, mined from up in the Arctic. I mean, sure, those are different kinds of diamonds, but they're still diamonds. Uh-oh, I think I accidentally hit my volume dial. I can barely hear the game. Seriously? Get back here! I'll get you next time! Whoa. Glad I wasn't recording that. Kamek's coming back! Yeah! Kamek's coming back for you, you meddling kid! I can hear the music a little better now that I've adjusted it. Dude, one of the requirements when I get new headphones, because these headphones are driving me nuts right now, the right cuff keeps slipping off because, well, it cheaped out on something, keeping that together. One of the requirements is going to be the volume dial. there needs to be a volume dial. Because that's a great way for me to adjust the volume without screwing up the sound balance on the screen. Oh no, I had a feeling because, yeah, the angle's bad. I am so glad that shell hits I'm so glad that red shell hit something because I accidentally threw my protection forward. Ooh, avoid. Finish line. That was a fun finish. Brand is it? Oh, it's MSI. Usually MSI stuff's pretty good. This appears to be an exception. And now that it's no longer in inventory up there, maybe they were just trying to get rid of it. Yeah, MSI makes headphones, it seems. And it seems like headphones are not their specialty. The headphones need to be USB too, because the pins that I have here for the headphone plugs on the computer, that sound card is a piece of crap. Like, I gotta go and throw it in the trash and find something that works better. You got the volume going frequently in and out, and I was like, no. Tried the driver update, still doing it. Honestly, I blame the Realtek driver, because with no driver installed, it works off of the basic driver. Well, that was supposed to trick the red shell, not cause it to go after me again. I'm coming for you, baby Peach! I'll get you next time, you meddling kid! I'd like to get you with a red shell, but people keep throwing red shells at me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I overcorrected because I thought I was going to go off on the other side. Really? How about no? How about you aim for the person in front of me? Oh, good. That red shell that was thrown immediately hit something or someone. That wasn't me. Yee. Glad I didn't go off the cliff there. I think the person next to me might have, though. Either that or they mysteriously disappeared after that corner. Maybe they had a boot. So far, so good. Think that's clever, do you? I have to do it myself because I can't activate the voice clip while I'm racing. At least I didn't go into the banana peel. And that banana peel despawned before I hit it. I'm glad for that. Okay, but you can eat red shell. It was all part of Kamek's plan. Get hit on purpose so he could throw a red shell. He would. The Kamek is essentially Bowser's tactician. He would do that. We want to buy Bayer, Dynamic, or Sennheiser next. I wish I could find Sennheiser around here. I don't know why it's so hard to find nowadays. I used Sennheiser at a point, and those headphones actually lasted. Online only. We did it! We reached our goal. Oh boy. We're not gonna place near who sells them or not. I usually go check it at Memory Express, but I know Memory Express is sort of a local thing, like... Oh, blue shell. There's that blue shell that blew him up at the end of the race. Best Buy sells them? They do, yeah. Oh man. So, I got a new TV last month. But here's the thing, like, I don't want a TV, like a smart TV, because smart TVs have IP addresses on them, and I don't need, like, an additional vulnerability or an additional device to look after. I've got enough things using the internet. Also, I don't need a TV that passively uses the internet all the time. That's what the digital box is for. Well, LED TVs are getting harder and harder to find. There happen to be only 2 different kinds of LED TVs left at Best Buy when I went over there. And one was really small resolution. I don't even know why they were still selling that. And the other one was very similar to my own one. So, I got the one that I'm similar to. Smart TVs, the only thing to afford. LEDs for even before smart TVs. And they don't cost much, but that's on purpose. They're trying to get rid of them. Which makes them practically inaccessible now. You'd have to go on like buy and sell or something along that line. Yeah. So, like, my timing was good, but it's like, well, what if 10 years down the road I need a new TV? There's only going to be smart TVs left, and I don't want to deal with a smart TV. Like, there's some new technology where I'm like, okay, that's really cool. Let's go for it. And then there's some technology, like some of the Internet of Things stuff, where I'm like, yeah, but does that really need to have an IP address? Do my light bulbs really need an IP address? Not for me. I see the convenience, yes, but for me, I don't think each light bulb of mine needs an IP address because that's just overkill. I don't need my router to have I don't need my router to have like 12 IP addresses assigned to each light bulb in the house. Bluetooth. Well, Bluetooth is suitable enough, at least. Bluetooth's just different protocol. It still uses the MAC address and all that, and it still has like an ID of its own. But yeah, it doesn't use the typical IPv4, or at least not one that can be read. Well, plus, I don't need the ability to control lights from outside, because I feel it's just like, well, this opens up the possibility of a security breach and somebody else taking control of it. I like to own the stuff that I buy, not rent it. Yeah, it still has the address and stuff, but doesn't connect to the internet. Okay, yeah, fair enough. You have 4 different nets running off your router. Oh, right on. I operate off of a segment of a network, so like I've assigned it its own IP address range and all that, so that I could do my network operations separately from the rest of the household. Because some of the things I do on the network here, usually local, can sometimes cause the internet to go down, and if I'm going to accidentally make the internet go down, it'll be my own internet. I don't want to go inconveniencing the rest of the household. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can have 2 5G and 2.4Gs. Right. Yeah, each router allows you to set up 2 different ones. Plus 4 Ethernet. Yeah, I switched to Ethernet a couple years ago because there were too many access points in the area, and if you have too many access points in the area, that's when you start to get channels crossing with each other, and that's when you start to get the wireless interference and unexpected drops. Plus, LAN is faster. It's still faster. Our ISP definitely has some ignorant installers out there who are like, oh yeah, wireless is faster. Really? You sure about that? Wireless is faster if you're right beside the router and you don't have any other IP addresses in the area, and you don't have any other access points in the area. But I digress. Everyone, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate your presence. Whether you were here just lurking, or whether you were actively here chatting with me, I greatly appreciate your presence. We're gonna raid you out. I'm gonna raid you out to a friend of mine, in fact, who is 1 follower from getting the magic 50 number. And the raid interface is not going to let me select them because, for some reason, when there's more than 5 followers on my list online, when I raid, it doesn't show anything beyond the 5, and when I try to search them, they don't show up. So, yeah. So just stick around, you guys. Stick around for the raid, whether you want to raid and run, or whether you want to raid and say hello. I'm going to send you guys over to Shadow Rucario, who is playing Disgaea 5, which is also Eternal Spixitude's specialty. They're both friends of mine. Go on over there, say hello, and before I forget, how about raid message? Yeah! I actually remembered this time. Look at that. Cody's remembering things. I'd like to thank you guys so much for stopping on by once again. Just remember that every single one of you are absolutely amazing. Don't doubt it for one moment. Next stream is going to be tomorrow at... I've got an unscheduled maybe stream of Final Fantasy XIV, but at 7 Mountain Time, we're starting our regular Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. And also some weather talk. Wednesday, there could be an unscheduled stream as well. Thursday, maybe unscheduled. Also, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, we are continuing Super Mario Galaxy. And Friday, possibly unscheduled. Saturday, possibly unscheduled. And Super Mario RPG Part 2 at 7 p.m. Thank you guys for joining. And have an awesome night. Thank you guys so much.
Oh no!